Hello, welcome to another episode of our Curse of Strahd Aviendahl campaign. This time, hopefully, we'll get all the way through it. My name is Xanny. I am the Storm Meeple, and I will be your dungeon master for today's game. With me, we have a very diverse range of characters and their players. And I'd like to introduce you before we begin today's session. So can we please go through this, starting from left to right across the board? That means we start with Ariel.
The name is Nick, and the name of the character I'm playing is ZARRIEL, a divine soul sorcerer that has made a pact to keep himself alive, and is currently dealing with newly acquired patron, trying to grasp what magic he has got pulsing in his blood, as well as whatever entity he has tied himself to.
Fantastic. Very much. Moving on to Luea.
Hello, I am Luea, username Luea, and I play KENARI. She is our Dragonborn Ranger. She is our gruff and tough pastry, slowly becoming unaddicted.
Oh, remember, no, you're no longer addicted, remember?
No,
No,
that's Timus.
Oh, that was Timus, wasn't it? You're still slightly addicted.
I am still very much on that downward slope. So yeah.
Yes, but don't forget, as long as you eat your quarter of a pastry a day,
right, and
you're okay for the front.
I ate it last time, so I'm good.
Okay. Next up.
Hi, I'm Dwayne, aka Shadow. I play Sid, the half-elf bard, which so far has just recently joined the party, and so far seems to be a smooth talker and snarky person with a bunch of secrets that he doesn't want to share with people.
That's like, there seems to be like one of the main things for it's like, I've got secrets with anyone.
Don't tell it anyone. I'm Batman.
You just told us you're Batman.
No, I'm not Batman. No, I'm super. No, wait, no, no, I'm the Joker. Wait a minute, no.
I'm Batwayne. I mean, sorry, Bruce. Man.
Do you think he ever slipped up and did that in public when he shook someone? I'm Batman. It makes so much sense. All right, next up we have our very own bat-eared man of some kind. Adam, would you like to introduce yourself, our new player?
Hello. My name is Adam. I will be playing GRUNIX. He is a gremlin, and he has a dog made of metal, of course, and he has some secrets of his own.
Yes. Sorry, Gremlin being a goblin, using the goblin stats, but you are a gremlin, sub-race.
Yep, a sub-race of a goblin, yeah.
Fantastic. Is there anything you'd like to tell us about your metal dog?
His name is Boy. He's a good boy. GRUNIX made him. Pretty cool guy. Okay.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. And then we have our next two players were with us last week but didn't get to play. And I feel really that was like almost an hour to get to play. So let's quickly get them introduced and started. Kel, just start.
Hi, I'm Kel. I play Mir, the half-elf cleric, who also has a few secrets for her own, but hopefully not addicted to any pastries as of yet.
Fantastic. And next up we have Dalamar's character.
Hi, I'm Dalamar, and I play the Lily, the warlock. And since everything started falling apart last time as I was doing the introduction. I will leave the rest for that moment.
Fantastic. All right. So before we begin, just a few little notes. We are playing. This is Curse of Strahd, but it is also our own world of Aviendahl, which means there's some homebrew stuff, there's some side missions, a few fun things that are really the game more fun. We use several different optional rules. For example, the critical strike rules, so that if you do a certain amount of damage to a creature, you might, cause a serious effect upon it. This also applies to you, by the way, just to let you know. And at you, the player, we also have the lingering injuries table, so you can lose an arm or a leg or anything like that. It's always fun in Curse of Strahd if you can be maimed in some way.
Mm-hmm.
And we which my girlfriend just gave me a thumbs up for remembering to say this. This is a system by which I will be giving each of the players a card at the beginning of each session. That card can be used in order to, add to tests, add to an ability check, an attack roll, a save throw, anything like that. The only difference, which is fantastic and wonderful until you remember that I get one. And I can use that at any point that I choose, or that you, our audience and watchers, choose me to use it as well. Please use it in such a way as to make our players' lives just a little bit more miserable, rather than just because I'm rolling because the baker wants to figure out whether he's going to give you a discount.
Players in chat.
So I'm going to deal everybody a card now. So one card to everybody. Oh, select one player. All players deal a card. And you know what, actually, just this session, we've got so many players. Do you think I should award myself a second card to use at some point? Yeah. I think so. I think I should get at least one card. I'm going to deal myself a card this time. I think just to have some fun with you guys.
Why not use the TMP card? Because it's never going to get used.
No, I've already saved it. That can be one taken out of the game, so it might be like an ace has been taken out. So that's interesting in its own right.
And you can't look at it.
I can't look at it. I want to look at it. Okay, so I can the DM, but no one else can look at it. Okay. Okay. So let me just put on a little bit of music before I forget, and then I'll explain where we are.
I don't feel like I'm needed anymore. It's so on board.
Okay. So, you, as a party, our party of adventurers have arrived in a small and bustling town beyond the Tier Falls. It seems to be rather out of it's rather sort of out of place here in Barovia. Not many people seem to be cowering in their homes. There's a very large population, which is strange to see in a land predominantly made up of humans. And you found the town to be very welcoming, very lively. You were brought across the river by the local boatman, whereupon you headed to the Broken Antler, which was the Black Antlers, which is a pair of, which is very nice, a sort of halfling pub/tavern. You made yourself comfortable. The bartender Tungle, he a halfling dressed in a very flamboyant fashion. He greeted you. He welcomed you to his bar. He found you a booth for you all to sit down in. He even he didn't make a concession for Daisy, but he did. I believe that he said that he put her somewhere that she could eat. You came across in a very, very comfortable environment. That's kind of where our games ended last time, where you sat down in the booth next to two very interesting looking individuals. I am retconning this now to say 3 very interesting looking individuals who are seated on the next table over and seem to be sending interested glances your way. Just to clarify, our party also contains Poljanovic, the daughter of the Burgermeister of the city town of Barovia. You have a human paladin called Kane, who is Cythericus Kane, Kane Cythericus, who was sent to help escort Arena. There's a donkey outside that belongs to Arena now, thanks to all of you buying it at the Vistani camp, and Perrin. Perrin Alcorthon, who is a young Fire Ganassi thief, who you made the acquaintance of while you were in the town of Barovia. They are currently playing as NPCs, and due to the massive amount of characters we now have in this, they will be playing as non-combat NPCs for the foreseeable future. Okay. Our final player who is with us in spirit, if not in person, is Timus Peel, a small blue slime who wears a small wizard's hat and ends up wearing sort of evil. It don't matter about him. He will be passively wandering along beside you all and will assist in combat in this game if needed. But for the most part, will be taking quite a passive role in this adventure. Want him to do anything, please interact with him, and I will run him as best. So you're currently sitting in the Black Antlers. You are at a lovely booth. Our main group. You have I believe Tungdil was asking you for if you wanted any drinks or anything, and is currently waiting your reply. What would you like to do?
I'll take water.
Water. Okay, water for you. Anything else? I'm just going to bring the noise of the hearthrooms. Bring the noise of the Halfling Festival down. Loud. Now a man after my own heart. What can I give you? What kind of tea? We've got breakfast tea. We've got some real nice spicy tea. We've even got some gnomish tea, which has very mild hallucinogenic property.
Whichever is your best. I'll take that.
Well, if you want to sleep well tonight, I suggest the spiced tea. It has a lovely cinnamon aroma to it. Very tasty.
Oh,
I like it probably myself before I go to bed.
That sounds wonderful. I love cinnamon.
Oh, again, a man after my own heart. My husband's better be worried, otherwise you might steal me away. I will see you. Anybody else? I got a spiced tea. I got a cup of water for this very violent lady over here. Anything else?
Do you have any spirits?
Yes, we do have several spirits. We have a very potent brandy that's made locally from our orchard. Very potent. We call it the Clearwater brandy. It's very it's a local speciality. If you prefer, we also have several other spirits. We have a spirit derived from potatoes that's very strong, clear tasting. It's made by an orcish gentleman who lives 2 towns over. For the life of me, I mean, I'll have to ask my husband. He'll tell you what. If you want to go to the bar, he can tell you more about the specific spirit. Is there anything you actually would like?
Yes.
I can go back to my husband and he can tell me about it.
Yes, said brandy.
Clearwater brandy. Perfect. Would you like me to bring, or would you like just a snitter?
I'll go with the
Would
first.
you like me to bring the bottle for you?
Bring an entire bottle.
Bring the bottle. Oh, we're gonna have a good party tonight. What about what about your little slime friend there? I'm suggesting water maybe for him. I think that water might be best for me. Okay, so I'm reading, and I don't want my vision to be clear. 2 water, spiced tea, and a bottle of brandy. Enough glasses for your party? I'll bring enough glasses for your party. No worries.
Yes.
Well. I'll be back in a moment. Please enjoy yourselves and avail yourself of the entertainment. If there's anything I can give you, please just call it one of the barmaids or myself. I will see you shortly. And sort of off he's got his little hands like ringing together, thoughts of pouches of gold sort of dingling in his head. You see him go over to the large black dragonborn behind the bar and start a conversation. It's then that your attention is drawn to the table next to you, where there are several individuals that seem to be listening intently to your conversation with the bartender, noticing that you are indeed people from out of town. Can I ask our newest players to sort of explain they might see looking over at this next over what they might see sitting, who they might see sitting there, and what they're currently doing.
Okay. Well, GRUNIX is sitting on a chair. He is sipping a glass of milk, cold milk, while on another hand he is petting his dog. Boy.
This dog is like a large metal monstrosity of a dog.
Yes,
it's like a large like.
Yes, he's
what type of dog is it? Is it like a bloodhound or a chihuahua or?
It's more of a it's more of just like a normal dog, you know.
Okay, so sort of like your picture, like a mastiff, like in the picture.
Yeah, that's the picture. Yeah, a mastiff, a good dog, and he's just sipping a cup of milk and party intently.
KENARI's gonna mumble under her breath in Draconic about not letting in pets so much for that policy.
I don't know what she says, but I ignore her.
Accompanying this goblin, sitting on the same table as them, you also see 2 other individuals. One, sorry, can I know you kind of explained yourself last time, guys. Sort of Kel, Dalamar, you kind of explained who you were last time, what you looked like, but first of all, we kind of kept cutting out for me, so I didn't hear a lot of your introduction, and also Nick wasn't here, and neither was Adam. So would you mind explaining just what they see when they look over?
Yes, absolutely. Before you say young human woman, no more than mid-20s in age, her long dark locks cascade past her shoulders, framing a round face. Pleasant to look at, but showing no naivete of youth. Simple earrings and a turquoise necklace set in silver filigree and hanging on a lace choker frame her features. She wears a simple travel dress of a style setting her apart as a stranger to these parts. Beneath leather bodice, she carries a belt weighed down with pouches of various sizes and shapes, one even large enough to fit a book. Simple dagger strapped to the belt appears to be the only weapon in her possession. Small backpack of someone who didn't expect a long trip rests against the table's leg. She speaks no words, but faces her companions in a fashion that indicates a conversation of sorts happening between them.
Okay, and Kel?
And across from her sits a relatively pale woman. Slightly pointed ears suggest a elven descent. Her hair is kept back in a tight braided bun, leaving her full profile in view as she regards her companions with cold, light blue eyes. In fact, her entire demeanor seems rather stoic, bordering on stiff, but at the moment she wears a simple travel robe with no visible jewelry. However, her sword and shield remain within arm's reach just in case.
Okay, fantastic. So Lily, ELAN, and GRUNIX, you noticed this strange party entering the room. First of all, one thing you noticed when they entered into the pub was a disheveled sort of appearance from traveling on the road. So you were able to deduce quite clearly these were outsiders of the village. They're not the normal sort of fare that we got here. Another thing that you would see is, can I just ask them, is anybody wearing their insignia on their robes anywhere or on their clothes from the Wayfarers Guild?
KENARI
Is it
would have it.
openly?
Yeah,
Zara-
KENARI would have it.
Zara would have it on his on the left side of his armor, probably.
Yeah. So you would also recognize this symbol. It is the symbol of the Wayfarers Guild. In fact, it is the symbol of the Wayfarers Guild from Manafair, where you have been sent recently to try and where you've been sent from recently to try and find out what happened to a scouting party that had been sent on a short mission to newly discovered subrealm. That unfortunately, they were supposed to contact days ago, back home days ago, but nothing had been heard from them. You were being sort of sent to sort of catch up and find out what was going on. You arrived not a day ago. The Wraith Song, using the Wraith Song work, a kind of like teleportation device, using the same address that was provided to the original party. But something went wrong in the transit, and instead of arriving in Barovia, the city of Barovia, as you've been expecting, in order to catch up with the Burgermeister there, you ended up in this town instead. And you've been waiting around several days, trying to get your bearings, trying to get yourself together enough to try and to find out what happened to the party. And it seems, luckily enough, that they have walked in on your very bar.
GRUNIX will then once they see them, GRUNIX will stand up, tap on Boy, and ask him to come with him, and then approach the party.
And then exactly the next table over. You can literally just lean over if you want to and talk to
Intimidating.
them. How tall are you again?
Let me check. It says here I'm 3'11".
Okay. Are you actually trying to intimidate them?
No, I want.
Because if you want to, you
No,
can do intimidation.
I just want to stand. I want to go up to these people and say, "Hey, are you the scouting party?"
Zara raised an eyebrow. We were sent. What scouting party you speak of? We were sent here. I recognize your clothes. It's not from this place. You're perhaps from Manafair.
Yes, I am. I'm from the Wayfarers.
Would I see any badge on him? Does he have his badge on display? Or his symbol?
I feel like he would have it on his belt.
Okay.
Sid just looks at the man kind of like he's not really looking him over, but he actually is. He's just, trying to pretend like he just gives him a glance. But when he does, he looks, tries to look him over for what if he has anything concealed, possibly maybe any bulges like a weapon or something would be underneath his clothing or.
No,
you can roll a perception check if you want to see if there's anything hidden, but that would be up to GRUNIX to tell you. Roll a perception check though. Let's see how much you know.
Ooh, failure.
You see nothing.
That was a natural one. Yeah.
Oh, so you see less than nothing. My God.
It's just see through to you.
Yeah, I'm invisible actually to you.
Where did that voice come from? No, I mean, basically, you see GRUNIX's external appearance as it is, as he described himself a moment ago. But there's nothing about him. You can't see any hidden pouches or his weaponry, which is concealed beneath his coat. Anything like that, you can't really pick it out. So you can't even tell what sort of. You can't even see his money pouch to see how much money he's got. By the way, just to let you know, each new character, I'm giving you 150 gold each to spend as and when you need it, since you are a little bit behind the others with regards to getting magical items, etc. Okay?
Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Quick question: is KENARI the only one wearing the insignia openly?
No, I think did you say Zariel you were wearing yours on your shield?
Zariel has his insignia out on the left side of his breastplate.
Well, in that case, for anybody who is openly wearing the insignia, a voice will sound in their heads. It's a mixture of a feminine and masculine voice. It's like two different tones mixing together, saying, "How fortuitous." That saves us a lot of time.
Kenari will let out a low growl and sit up
GRUNIX
a little bit more.
GRUNIX will look around trying to see who said the voice.
GRUNIX would already be aware of it because they traveled a while.
Zariel would smile and just try to look around to locate the source of the voice.
Taking notice of the insignias, Lena will lean forward and just kind of mumble to herself, saying, "Well, at least we know they're not dead."
Mm-hmm.
I think at this point, Tungdil will probably just turn back up quickly with your drinks. He'll sort of come over as you're in conversation. Oh, don't mind me. Sort of place all your drinks and items on the table. A bottle of brandy in front of you, Zariel. Nice cup of tea in front of you, Sid. 2 glasses of water. Nari, one for Luea. And you put extra glasses in front of Irina and Perrin and Kane, who I've just realised have been very quiet, but it's nice to see you guys talking. So they're just sort of like watching you guys interact. And then sort of step away. Said, if you need anything else, call me over. You can pay at the bar at the end of the day. And sort of like heads back up. Heads back up towards the bar.
Zariel looks towards the newly introduced group and gives a wide smile. My name is Zariel, and these here are my companions. And would you like me to introduce you? And he looks towards KENARI.
No, I don't actually need an introduction.
Fair enough.
Sid kind of rolls his eyes at her, her statement there.
May I ask for your names? And he looks looking towards the two of you.
GRUNIX Tumbleweed.
I am ELAN DRAGOMIR.
When it comes to Lily simply smiles and waves her fingers in air, appearing to cast a spell. Those in vicinity can hear that voice speak again in a language that I don't believe any of you know, but perhaps in the deep speech. And an illusion version of a flower lily appears behind her ear.
Can Zariel get what he's trying to mean, or is it just?
I mean, this is. I mean, Zariel. I mean, you can do say it's an intelligence based thing, isn't it? So I would say you do an insight. Yeah, do an insight to see if you can figure out what she's trying to say.
I think it's funny that the person who literally turned Tim into a lava lamp on the first time we met each other is having trouble with this.
Can I get advantage because of that? Yeah.
I would say it's not very difficult. It's probably like a DC 5 for you to figure out. You're quite intelligent, so yeah, I think that's a success. I mean, you can figure out that that Lily is that never a name, since everyone else was introducing themselves.
Pleased to meet you.
Lily flower, Lily.
Zariel fills 4 cups of brandy and gives the one to each of the newly met acquaintances and one for himself.
Timus looks over at Lily and sort of goes, that's a really interesting trick that you have there. Hello, I'm Timus Teal. I am a slime, and I am a wizard of spots, and I feel use them too.
Lily will glance over with a surprise to see the slime and kind of reach out and try and poke it.
Timus, sort of, it's like a, sort of, there's a little wobble like jelly. Please ask permission before you poke my insides.
Okay, can GRUNIX? GRUNIX is going to take out his cooking utensils and try to scoop a piece of the slime.
Timus sort of sees you with cooking utensils, and his eyes go really big and wide. Oh my god! And finally, another connoisseur. It is amazing. What do you? I'm quite. I prefer to cook like treats, like really, really nice. Tasty sweet confectionery. Ow! Sort of trying to pull a little piece of him out. He's like,
Yeah,
no. Can I stay together,
just a
please? Because I
spoonful.
kind of. No, this is my flesh. Would you like me to take a bite out of you?
And then I say to him, I say to him, you can have a drop of my blood.
I don't want a drop of your blood. I keep that part of my pseudopod in.
How much gold do you want? I can give you 1 gold for a piece of your slime.
I really, really don't want to give you part of myself. Ask me maybe in the next session when I'm really fully in control of my faculties again.
Okay, fine.
So, I don't want to be giving you pieces of Timus without Bob's consent.
Okay.
Like,
I try sleight of hand and try to use the cooking utensils to give myself proficiency.
The cooking utensils give you proficiency. You can use that in cooking. You're not cooking. You're trying to scoop.
Cooking utensils for to just scoop a bit, like proficiency for sleight of hand.
I can say you can try, but I'm going to say it would give you disadvantage. So it would be a flat check because Timus knows what you're trying to do now.
Okay, so it's just a flat check.
If Lily sees him reaching out with utensils to scoop out a bit of Timus, she will snap out with her hand and grab GRUNIX's wrist to stop him.
Oh, then I stop because someone's being a wet blanket. Okay.
Okay, well, Timus looks gratefully over at people and sort of huddles and jumps over towards sort of like huddles behind him. Please don't let them eat me.
Does Timus have any insignia? Because he's a slime, because that's weird.
Yeah.
Sorry?
Does Timus have the insignia of the Wayfarers Guild, being a slime? I don't know where he would carry it.
It's sort of it's concealed in his it would be in his hat probably. You probably have to take it off.
Yeah.
Show you, but
well,
yeah, he can lift it up and sort of show the symbol inside his.
If it was visible, then in his mind the same voice would sound. Apologies, I have not met a talking slime before. Fascinating.
I'm a really good slime, you know.
A really good slime would give a spoonful of its flesh.
A really good person would not ask to consume the flesh of someone in effect.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, I'm just gonna sit over here behind this intimidating individual that will keep you from trying to eat me. So Timus is gonna go like flat, kind of like behind you, ZARRIEL and KENARI, just sort of like hovering on his little carpet.
AELENA will just kind of sigh and pinch the bridge of her nose, mumbling something about how rude her companions are being right now.
ZARRIEL looks over the two of them and raises a non-existent eyebrow. What are you three doing in this land? I see that you're familiar with the guild, or perhaps sent here as well?
Yes, we were sent here to get the scouting party. You are supposed to come back sooner than a few days.
ZARRIEL looks towards KENARI. Well, and it appears that they treat us as non-replaceable. That's nice to hear. He turns back to the rest. Well, you found us. Now what?
I can't be fooled, to be honest. They're probably just here so that they can make sure that we haven't died. Alright, you found us. Now what?
What's wrong?
We may be stalked, or at least we presume we are, by the person who is technically able to oversee most of this land, and we're not really sure that bringing anybody else in would lead to anything. Shall we say, not everybody who comes here will survive. That's why we've not opened the portal yet. Also, and he gestures towards KENARI, we kinda broke a few parts of it. I have ways to replace them, but it will take some time.
We left it with Will and Karam. It's heavy, it got obnoxious to carry. It's better in their care anyway. 2 of our members stayed back in Barovia. We are on our way to take Princess over here to Velaki.
Yes, thank you for having this conversation at last, you and your friends. I do thank you for getting me here intact, but let's not forget that Velaki is our goal. She sort of turns to the new party. Hello, my name is Irina Kolyonovich. I am the daughter of the Burgermeister from Barovia, and for some reason I've caught the attention of the undead ruler of this land. From what I understand, I am important to him in some way, and in order to protect me and my brother, it sent me along with these talent adventurers to bring me to Balaki, where hopefully I can stave off his advances with more ease. If you are friends of this group, I do thank you for coming to their aid, and hopefully once they've completed their mission for me, you can return home safely.
Or something along those lines.
Really gives you a little smile and just raises a glass of brandy, which she's swiped from in front of swiped from in front of ZARRIEL.
So, have you guys even tried going home?
Nope, not yet. We were going to go home once we found you.
Alright.
Okay. Yeah, you would not be able to get home without the hold that the scouting party had a device on them that would let you get home. If you didn't find them, basically this is why you've all been chosen for the part, because you're kind of not expendable, but you're more easy to sort of send out after these people than any of the more sort of like the higher grade adventurers from the Wayfarers Guild.
So expendable.
Yeah, you're a little bit expendable. Yeah. So you did accept. I mean, there is actually a reward waiting for you back in Manather. Quite a hefty reward if you make your way back. So there was some financial incentive.
But since we don't have the device, looks like you 3 are stuck.
Well, thanks to ZARRIEL's excellent use of duelist tools, I think we'll be able to get back soon. We just have to find a suitably crafty individual, an artificer or someone of some kind who specializes in these devices. Fix it.
An artificer, you say?
Well, none of us are skilled in the construction of items. I'm a wizard. That's magic is my speciality.
Well, it happens that I am an artificer of sorts.
ZARRIEL just looks at him. And what's your specialty? You're an artificer, correct?
Yeah, I'm an
Saying
artificer.
that?
Wait, what did you say?
What is your specialty as an artificer? Zaro looks curious.
Well, I can make magic items. I have this bag of holding, made it myself. I'm a battlesmith mostly, but I could probably, fix something magical,
Oh, so you're one of the few who actually specialize in crafting powerful constructs that are able to fight.
Yes. Such as this dog, boy.
He looks really well made.
Okay, thank you.
My only previous encounter was with an artificer, was with a man who specializing in using magical constructs to basically use them as replacements for human or any other race's limbs. So I was just curious, what are you able to do?
Of course. Everyone asks me that question.
About this time, sort of Tungdill's gonna sort of come back over to you again. He says, "I'm sorry to interrupt. Will you be wanting rooms for tonight? No problem. We're not overly booked, and I can easily provide you with some places and accommodation so you can leave in the morning. There is a small festival in town tonight. It is the season of the fire here in town. We have fireworks display going on. There is actually some entertainment, but it's only for people who live in the town. We actually have to pay quite a lot of money to get the individual to come here, and unfortunately, it's fully booked. So I can't give you spaces for that. But before it, there should be a number of stalls, and all the shops are going to be open late. It should be a real time. Can I tempt you with a room tonight? I promise you a special rate."
I think
Sid, who this whole time has just been sipping his tea, perks up once the server comes back and offers a room. Yes, we'll take a room for everyone, especially Irina. If you have one for, a lone room for her, that would be excellent. How many rooms do you have available?
Well, we had a party that was supposed to come in, but it cancelled. I don't know what happened to them, but apparently they were supposed to be here 2 days ago, but they didn't arrive. So what we actually have is they booked out an entire wing of the inn. I have there's 5 rooms there and a small living room area for you to use as your own. If you're happy to divide up the rooms amongst yourselves, I can offer you the room for. They already paid up front, so really I can offer it to you at cost. So we say 10 gold.
Sid claps his hands together once with a broad smile. Yes, we'll take it. 10 gold, you said?
Tommy, just let me know you want.
I'm sorry, did you not hear me?
No, I did hear you. I'm just watching what's happening on Meeple Palace. Okay, just checking that's okay. All right, yes. All right. 10 gold alongside your order. That you the bottle of brandy. If that's almost as expensive as the rooms. So should we say? My husband will be upset with me for this, but should we say 20 gold and that's everything between us? For this round of drinks, including the bottle of brandy, and I'll keep any other non-alcoholic beverages you want coming to you all night.
That sounds wonderful. I don't think we'll be here all night. Well, not all of us, at least. I believe we needed to meet with the mayor, yes, and he looks around the table at the other party members, including the new people that showed up.
Ooh, the mayor is in charge of the entertainment. I don't know if he's going to be available till tomorrow. You can try, but I'm assuming that the courthouse will be closed.
Oh, I believe it was Petrov, the ferryman, said we should meet with him. But you said he won't be available till
Well, that
tomorrow?
old busybody. We had a child go missing. To be honest, we've had some problems with wolves around the town until recently. You might have noticed the 3 major towers surrounding the town. They're vacant now, but they do provide some sort of protection for us against the forces of Lord Strahd.
A missing child. That sounds like something we should definitely look into.
That sounds like none of our business.
It's-
She'll like mutter to you under her breath.
It was. We had some visitors in town. An unsavory-looking woman. She tried to come and sell some of her. It was pastry she was selling up and down, but she was chased out of town by the guards, but not before one of the children had gone missing. I don't want to think about what happened to him, but I'm assuming it was related.
I have a bad feeling about this. He looks towards KENARI. Even if it is not our problem, it still can yield some, shall I say, connections to this town. We may be able to get out of this place with benefits.
Fine, we stay 2 days. That's it.
Wonderful. Zara turns to the rest of the group. And are you willing to join us on our little hunt?
You may
Or
as well.
starting
since you're
mission.
Stuck here.
From the way it sounds, those 3 are stuck here until you get them home, right? Seems like they're coming with us.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's one. That's one yes. And you too, Lily, Elena.
Elena will kind of raise an eyebrow, but she will mention that she agrees to the plan.
Lily will simply nod.
GRUNIX will say, fine, let's go find some missing children.
Zara. Yeah, sorry.
So are you going to be participating in the festival tonight, or will you be turning in so you can get up nice and early? I mean, you're welcome to drink here as long as you want and avail yourself of the entertainment. I know that there's a number of lovely stalls outside, and as I said, the shops are open late if you want to go shopping.
That sounds interesting.
KENARI will she'll stand up and she'll go, I'm going to go find my goat. And like...
I placed it out back in the garden.
Perfect. And she'll head out back to go get Daisy.
Yeah, you're back. Out back, basically, there's a small garden that's been fenced off. There's a small herb garden that Daisy has managed to break into somehow, and is currently consuming the majority of Tungdil's spices and herbs.
Okay.
Zara turns towards Lily. What do you and your companion specialize in? We currently are aware GRUNIX will be what he can do, but what are your capabilities? Do you fight? Do you use magic?
Lily will turn towards Ariel, give him a soft smile, raise her fingers to her lips and shrug, but then kind of open her palm and a purple flame will appear in it very, very briefly before she closes.
Very well. One more person to take care of. And she looks towards Elena. what are your ties? I see you're much more armed than your companion.
Yes, I mostly specialize in some combat, but my abilities are mostly centered on keeping my allies alive.
That's just fair. Well, we had two comrades that had connections to the now Shattered Divine. We're happy that we have somebody that is able to channel healing magic in the group again. Shall we follow KENARI outside and get going?
Sure, and I do apologize for my companion, Lily. She has a very interesting way of communicating sometimes.
Lily will just do ELENA, blink at her with a little bit of a glare.
Okay, if you're going out into the garden, KENARI, it's a small garden. It's not big. Which is why I said it was small. I'm repeating myself. Okay, it's a small garden. It's small. It's basically like a herb garden. KENARI is currently standing outside watching Daisy eat the majority of Tungdil's homegrown produce. There's a small gate which leads out into the town proper. I suppose it'd be like sort of like a little sort of swing gate with small lock on it. Nothing too intimidating. All of it at a halfling height.
Okay.
Does the goat look like it's eating a lot of Tungdils?
Daisy is consuming some very rare herbs and spices.
But like, is it like
what looks like gusto?
Is it like more than a normal goat's amount?
No, it just like like a goat does if it's grazing. Just
Daisy is a normal goat. Daisy is the product of a failed wisdom save.
Can I go touch the goat? GRUNIX will go touch the goat.
I leave this to Luea to explain how she reacts.
She'll look at you.
I'll just pet it.
She'll take pets.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, okay, nice.
I love Daisy's bell.
KENARI will give a low whistle for her to get back over here.
Is everybody out there, or SIDARIAN? Sid, are you still in the bar?
No, he's watching GRUNIX.
So a small halfling woman comes out, she comes out with a bucket to refill from the sort of the small well outside, and she looks just, oh my stars! Oh, Tungdil's going to explode when he sees what's happened to his garden! She drops the bucket, runs back inside.
I think we should leave.
Daisy hops over the fence, and KENARI just steps over it.
I'll hop on my dog and I'll just get out of the garden.
Arena sort of comes out, sees you all in this devastated herb garden, says, "We'll be staying here." Goes back inside and sits down.
ZARRIEL just tries and touch her before she goes in and puts 5 gold in her palm. Say this is a compensation from us for the Eden Garden.
I will.
And tell him to change his goat policy. You hear her call from a few feet away.
I think I'll allow you to do that, dear. She goes back inside. I'm just going to move us back onto the actual map of the town, and if you wouldn't mind just putting your people on the map, just so I can show you where you are in relation to other people. Basically, you're currently at Tungdil's bar. Where you're here.
Here.
Sorry, no, sorry. Yeah, I changed it. Sorry, because I realised there was the outdoor garden, which is his garden. You basically have just jumped over his garden. You're over here. You can easily walk around back to the main town.
She would have walked that way and then through the alley and blah blah blah.
Yeah. Okay.
Lily is still in the tavern finishing her drink.
No worries, Lily's in the tavern finishing a drink and sitting down with Irina and Ain and Perrin. Very nice to come over and goes, so like, you can't talk like at all, right? Perrin's a fire ganassi who's sort of like with the group to follow her. He's a kleptomaniac.
Lily will nod with a smile.
That's really cool. And you can like talk in anyone's head.
And Abe, he does have the singing as well, right?
Yeah, no, he's not a wayfarer. He doesn't have the insignia.
No, he's just a little punk kid.
Whiskey?
Yeah,
No.
So he wouldn't have
there.
heard her speaking before for any reason. She only spoke to those who had insignia.
Okay.
She would just.
He was never. He's from one of the sanctuary cities, but he's not a wayfarer. No. He knew what you were, which is why he sort of latched on. But he didn't know. He wasn't.
So far, Lily would have only revealed her talent to those she feels she might be. Right now, is just those who are openly wayfarers.
Yeah. That's fine. I mean, sorry, just to clarify, Zara. He told you he came from Shanira, which is the sort of volcanic city.
Thank you.
Which is actually close to where KENARI originally came from. Okay, so you're currently sort of standing. Most of you, Lily is inside the. You're kind of sort of standing close to the market square. You can see that there seems to be a large tent going up in the center, but there are a number of sort of town guards standing around outside, waving people away when they come closer. So, oh, don't you worry, the entertainment will be ready soon. You can all have it. But the artiste has asked that keep everyone away this while she's setting up. I'm sure once the fireworks display is over, the doors will be open. All people with a town pass will be able to come in and enjoy the entertainment. The mayor has said so. You sort of see like some children going, "Aw, we wanted to see it straight away." No, you little scams. No, you get away now. You just let us guard here nice and peacefully. You go and enjoy the games. The entertainment will be ready later. So there's this big tent in the center. Around it, you can see there's a number of stalls. They seem to be selling. It's kind of like a market stall. You know, people are out there selling their handicrafts, their wares and goods. This is kind of like winter work stuff. You know, people like would have made this during the winter season. Things like baskets, bracelets, some clothing, some sort of like these are kind of like almost like little luxury products, kind of fun things you buy at a festival. Some people are selling perfumes. Some people are selling potpourri and different flower arrangements. It's a very sort of idyllic little town scene. All around it, however, you can see that there's a number of shops that have got their doors open. There's a large over here. You can see sort of across the way. There's a blacksmith's, sort of a large human wearing a leather apron outside. A large number of sort of wares. A lot of children over there. He's sort of showing them some interesting looking clockwork device. You've got a couple of other shops here. You've got a small apothecaries, what looks to be something along the lines of a food shop or a grocer's. Down here, there's an adventurer's kind of shop, you know, selling goods for things like ropes, picks, hammers, climbing shoes, things like that. And of course, like a number of other small shops Really, basically, I'll let you know that if you want to buy anything from the Player's Handbook, you can get it here. It is 10% cheaper than the Player's Handbook. There may be a few other around if you're looking for something specific that is not apparent in the Player's Handbook. You can ask around and see if anybody has it.
Okay.
Does anybody need to actually buy anything?
I do. I'm gonna go to the smithing area.
Okay.
And I need to buy, what was it called? I need to buy some. Oh wait, no, never mind. I actually have the thing. Never mind. Sorry.
I was going to introduce Balthazar the Smith, but that's okay.
Nope. I walked back to the group as I figured out I have the thing I needed. Okay,
there's a number of other things here as well. There's like some food stalls. If you've ever sort of been to like sort of a harvest festival market, or even something a bit like a Christmas fair, it's kind of a bit like that, but it's sort of summer themed rather than winter themed. You know, so there's people outside drinking wines and ciders that are sort of all on display. There's a number of games. There's sort of a game which looks like a fish, a number of fish in a pond. People are trying to scoop the fish out with little sort of like little paper scoops. The game where people like throw like a ring toss game. There's a coconut shy.
Well, if we're going to start looking for that missing kid, I think our first bet is to get a better description of this old lady, and she uses air quotes.
I totally agree. And Zara starts walking towards the armor smith.
Okay. Yep. So, I mean, when you get there, it's basically a town blacksmith. Okay, this is nothing excessive. There's a large man wearing a leather apron. He has a huge moustache, bright red hair. He's about 7 feet tall, massive, muscled forearms. He's sort of leaning over, trying to show this clockwork soldier to a child and his parents. The child is fascinated. The parents are trying to sort of this halfling mother is kind of trying to drag the child away. As if no, that's an unnecessary expense. You can't ask me. Ask your father. Trying to pull them away. As you sort of approach, he sort of looks up and he goes, "Oh, customers! How can I help you?"
Zariel gives him a smile and pulls out his cookery, which is without a sheath, and just put, or at least it is attached to his belt, and he puts it on the table, or at least the stand in front of him. I would like a sheath for this one. I was able to obtain it, but I fear that I might cut up myself or even somebody around me if I do not get a proper cover for it.
What an unusual design!
Yeah, unusual is the best way to put it. And he looks towards the 3 triangles at the back of the blade.
I don't think I have anything in stock would work for this, but let me see. Sort of like goes into the back, and he sort of comes back with this. He comes back shortly. It's sort of almost like a tape measure. It's a number of like wooden sticks with sort of scratches on them, and he sort of starts like measuring the width of the blade, the sort of the curvature of the blade, looking it all over with a critical eye. I've seen design. Very unusual. He's sort of looking over, and he sort of looks over. You. How did you come by this blade?
Zariel just stops for a second. Well, I made a deal, and he scratched his chin. Well, this was disappeared after the deal was made.
Well, I'd say I've ever had a sword magically appear in front of me, but it's quite unusual. But I might have something that might work. Sort of walks in the back, and he comes back, and instead of coming back with like a sheath, he seems to come back with this. It's like a almost like a long leather belt. And he sort of he takes it, and he sort of he puts it to the blade and taps this. It's like almost like a pewter circular sort of design with the shape of a sun. And he sort of taps it, and he says, well, "Stand back!" And the belt starts to wrap on its own around the sword until it's completely and utterly sort of covered. And he sort of picks it up, and he looks at it. He looks over your blade, and he says, "Best I can do, I'm afraid. It's sort of a artifact that we found in one of the old wizard's collections." He says, all you have to do to unleash it is to tap the symbol, specific pattern. Normally it's 2 long taps and a short, and it should release it, and then he demonstrates and taps it. 2 long taps and a short. Then the leather sort of unwraps itself around the blade, leaving it sort of leaves like a trail around it. It wraps itself around the blade. He says, now what you can do is you can tap this pewter symbol here. You tap the symbol twice, your blade will unravel. It'll unravel around your blade, letting it free. That's the best I can do, unless you want to stick around for about a week so I can make you a proper scabbard for it.
No, thank you. Thank you very much. This would do. How much do you want of this?
5 gold will do me.
5 gold?
Well, it's not really got any magical properties. The only thing it does is keep the blade sharp. It's like you've gone over it with a whetstone.
I would say that sounds perfect. He pays, he counts 5 gold and gives them over.
He'll take the 5 gold, and he'll say, is there anything else I can get you?
He looks towards his companions. Not for me.
GRUNIX will step forward, and he will say, good sir, Tinker's tools.
Okay, Tinker's tools.
Yeah,
I mean, he'll look through the selection he has here, and he goes, you know what? Hold on, he sort of looks through, and he's not much to call for Tinker's tools, but we do have a few traveling peddlers. We've got a nice little tool set here, and he sort of pulls up this sort of a set of obviously handcrafted a set of tools made of black iron. He sort of looks over, he sort of like runs his hands over the sort of. It's a bit like sort of a lockpick set. He sort of unwraps it, and inside there's a number of different tools and devices. Says, yes, 45 gold.
Okay. And then I'll just count the gold, and I'll give him the money, and I'll take Tinker's tools.
There you go. Well, thank you for your purchase.
And what are those clockwork machines over there?
Oh, we've got a gnomish gentleman who specializes in little intricate devices. He gave them to me to sell, and I help him out around his garden.
Where is he right now?
Oh, he's probably getting ready for the festival. You might find him in the outskirts of the town. He sort of he sort of points down in this general direction. The second house along.
Which way is that?
He points down here.
Ah,
Can
okay.
you see my? Yep. Says or points down that direction. Second house on your. Wait, look at his direction would be second house on your right, left.
Left. So this house.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Is there anything else I can do for you? Oh, Balthazar can do.
No, I'm good.
Okay. He looks over at you. He looks over at you, Kenari. Any more arrows for your quiver, Sir Ranger?
Good.
All right.
But can you tell us? We've heard a disturbing notice that an old woman came through.
Oh, yes. Oh, you mean that terrible, terrible woman. She was trying to sell some of her goods in town. Didn't have a permit, you see. But yeah, young Balin, he was last seen in her company. Young lad, not more than about 9 summers. He was he was seen talking to the old woman. She came in with a cart, was dragging it around, shouting about her pastries. I think she got to several houses before the guards caught up with her and carefully escorted her from the premises.
Do you know which direction they escorted her, or were you not watching?
Oh, why, I wasn't even about. You might want to ask the guards about that.
That's all.
You're welcome. I suppose I can't get anything else for your companions?
You would have to ask them.
Well, that's what I'm kind of doing, addressing the group.
I don't need anything, thank you though.
I already got what I wanted.
I don't need anything, thank you. Alina will be standing towards the back of the group, just kind of looking around, almost as if she hasn't really been a part of regular society before. At least not,
there's
not in a very long time. It's very awkward.
Lots of bright colours surrounding you, lots of music, laughing faces. Quite overwhelming.
Can we get a 5 to 10 minute break? I'm going to ask there.
Yeah. Should we take a 5-minute break?
Yeah.
Or 10-minute break?
Sure,
What's
sounds
better?
good to me.
All right. Let's take a 10-minute break, and we'll in 10 minutes.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank
All
you.
right.
Sounds good.
Okay. Thank you very much for joining us, guys. We'll see you in 10 minutes. Cheerio. Hello and welcome back to our Ghost of Strahd Aviendahl campaign. Our gallant adventurers have basically just met each other in the pub. The original group, having come in to recuperate from their days on the road after leaving the Vistani camp. The newer group, having been sent by the Guild Master of the Wayfarers Guild in Manather to ask, to basically find out what happened to the missing party. It's and since then, really, it's turned out there's a festival going on in town. There's an entertainment plan tonight. Unfortunately, it's been said that the main group cannot attend. A child has apparently gone missing after a mysterious woman was seen in town trying to sell her goods to the locals without a permit. We made a visit to the our adventurers have rooms for the night in a wing of the inn, which has been privately their use. By the way, can I ask who actually paid for the room? Was that you, Sid?
Yeah.
Did you pay for it?
Sid paid for it.
20 gold for everything, including drinks, like all night for free.
Yeah.
As long as they're non-alcoholic.
Yeah, the 20 gold for that.
Okay, so we also made a quick trip to see Balthazar the blacksmith, who sold a set of tinker's tools and a sheath, a magical sheath for your weapon. Other than that, we are still outside. The majority of people are outside. Lily is currently in the pub still. Lily, what have you been doing while everyone's been outside? I'm guessing they probably took about 15 minutes, 20 minutes. What have you been doing while you've been in the pub?
Just kind of taking the people in and finishing the drink, and once that was done, she would leave the rest of that group that came in and make her way out of the tavern, out the front door, look towards the group that left earlier.
Okay. Timmy's like, see you soon, we'll keep your drinks safe. They're basically just taking advantage of your free drinks all night thing you guys set up for them.
So the town is setting up for the festival, right?
The festival is underway. The festival is kind of, there's people all around. There's games, there's stalls, and you can see your group sort of on the far end of the market square, with sort of like amongst the crowds. Quite easy to see, considering most of the crowd are halflings.
So Lily would start making her way through the crowd, and as she passes by some stand selling like party concessions, she would try and swipe a snack on her way and casually keep walking towards her friends.
Alright, make a sleight of hand check. Yeah, I mean, I would say that you can probably steal a pastry or not pastry. Probably had too much pastries in this game. Some sort of like meat skewer or something, or vegetable skewer. From a stand.
If there was a nice big pretzel, she would have grabbed one of those.
Yeah, so there's something that looks very similar to a pretzel. There's like a confectionery.
Right.
You can grab one of those.
Once she gets to the group nibbling on that pretzel, she will look towards ELENA, and in the half-elf's mind, the voice will sound, "Have you found anything about that kid?"
Excuse me, very basic information about the old lady so far.
Alright, I'll keep an eye on the rest of the group back in the tavern, I guess. Let me know if something's going on.
She'll just nod at that.
The sort of I mean, this is sort of like this is Barovia still, so it's still very dark most of the time. But as you know, this place is quite festive. There's lots of sort of lanterns hanging up in different colours. You can see the sky is definitely getting darker now, and you hear the people. You see a number of sort of halflings setting up a small stall, small stand, and they are preparing the fireworks. And suddenly, like into the air, a massive whoosh! This firework shoots into the sky, explodes into a shower of golden sparks. It's you know, a firework after firework follows, greens, reds, was something like gunfire crackles around the town.
That sounds like the crowd would be pretty distracted.
Yep, they are pretty distracted right now.
Then on
They're
her
all
way back,
watching the fireworks. Oh,
On her
goodness me!
on her way back to the tavern, Lily would attempt to swipe some coins from random people on the street.
Alright, sleight of hand with advantage.
Do I see it?
Are you actively looking for Lily to be stealing stuff? Do you know her that well? I mean, you can look if you want. Do a perception check, see if you notice it.
Okay, will do. Let me just find perception.
I'm gonna say perception with disadvantage though, because there's a lot of people moving up, back, and forth, and sort of blocking your vision of Lily.
Fine.
It's very, very busy.
I'm trying to find perception. Okay, perception.
Old habits die hard.
Oh wait, I forgot to put disadvantage. Let me just put disadvantage.
It's okay. That's okay. We've got 2 rolls there, so we can actually just take the lowest one out of those 2 rolls. So, I mean, Lily is probably not doing this obviously, so I would say you probably can't see what she's doing.
Okay.
Nope. She knows
so
exactly
Lily,
what she's doing. That's been her life, most of her life.
Yeah, I mean, using a basic commoner stats, and I'll let that go. So I mean, you probably you pick the pockets of an individual. Let me just see. I've actually got a little pickpocket table here. So let's see what you actually do.
Once she gets back to the tavern, she will go to the wing that we have rented and pick the first room, and then check what she found. Not to be too obvious on the streets.
Okay, yeah, I mean, let's just see what you get quickly. You do actually pick the pocket. Okay, so I mean, you find a small pouch. It's got 5 coppers, a silver, and a gold coin in it. You also find it's got a very pretty stone with almost like a turquoise green stripe running through it.
Can I tell if that's a valuable item in any way, or does it look more like a sentimental value to?
I mean, looking at it, from a casual glance, it looks like an ordinary stone, pretty stone, but an ordinary stone. I mean, you can try and you can do an Arcana check to see if there's any magic about it, or. Okay,
if I can, I would. I do not have detect magic though, so if that's just an Arcana check.
Okay, yeah. Okay. You can do an Arcana check to see if it feels that you can't really feel anything coming from it. It looks like stone that someone has picked up because it looked pretty.
I'll keep it for luck. I'll keep everything, the stone and the. Okay,
well done. You have successfully stolen a poor villager's life savings. I mean, a gold piece of gold is probably like is it probably at least a good couple of days work?
Well, I needed it more than he did.
All right. So Lily, you're back in the bar. You're sort of. Do you seat yourself down with sort of Timus and Irina and Kane and Perrin again, or are you going to move you to your room?
I'll make it obvious that I'm heading to the section that we rented, and I'll pick a room and hide in there for now.
Okay, no problem. All right, so Lily has already claimed a small room, beautifully appointed, very very comfortable, and it is human-sized. So it's medium-sized.
Good. I'm human-sized too.
Well, it's a medium humanoid-sized room. You're at the right scale for it. Okay,
Okay, can GRUNIX do something?
you guys can do whatever you want.
Okay, well, GRUNIX is gonna go to the Tinkerer. I mean, the person who made the Tinkerer soldiers house.
All right, you're outside a small cottage. It looks like a pretty little cottage, a small garden outside, a thatched roof. That's it.
Okay, I'll go up to the door and just knock on it.
I'm coming. There's a voice from the inside, and the door sort of swings open, and there's a small hunchback little old gnome. He sort of looks at you on your massive mechanical dog.
Which
Oh,
I'm
my
riding.
stars.
I'm still riding the massive mechanical
What
dog.
can I do for you, young man?
Hello, are you the owner of the mechanical machinery?
Oh, yeah. Machinery every now and then. Yes, I do.
Yes, can I see how you make them?
Oh, well. You're welcome. I suppose you're a practitioner of the craft too. Well, come in.
Of course.
Takes you into his little living room. He's got a little desk set up there with some tools and springs and a number of little clockwork devices that he seems to be working on.
Can I see what any of the clockwork devices do?
I mean, this is kind of like you know how gnomes have an ability in 5e, basically where they can create some of the gnomes subclasses can create little devices.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically like they can make so there's the sort of things that a gnome could make, They're tiny clockwork devices, little clockwork toys. They make noise, they move around, dragon soldiers, things like that. There's a little fire starter, almost like a lighter. And some inside of a music box. It's all very sort of basic tinkerer. Tinkerer. Probably the stuff you did in your first year of training.
Okay, I asked the gnome. Can I ask the gnome if I could use any of the materials here to make something for him?
This is my livelihood, boy. I mean, you I suppose.
Okay.
So can you sort of persuasion check? I want to see if he'll actually trust you. You are a random person with a giant bow who's just walking in his house.
Okay, fine. I should have done this before. Okay, persuasion, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 16.
He looked a bit reluctant, but he sort of leads you to the desk. He says, "Please don't use all my materials. I need to make a few more items before the end of the festival. I want to drop them off with Balthazar."
Okay. I will not use all the materials. I just want to create something. What is it? Okay, because the Gremlin subrace has a bit like gnomes. They can also create stuff from tiny materials, and I want to create the machine called the Arsonist's Friend.
Okay.
Can I just put it on the chat?
Yeah, please do, because I haven't actually seen this before. Arsonist's.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. A small brass rod. So basically, it's basically a malfunctioning firelighter.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. I'd say yeah. I'd say yes. You can use this. So you're basically you created this small clockwork device.
Okay, and it says I can have up to 3 devices active at one time. So
yes,
okay.
But you can only make one out of this person's materials.
Okay, fine. I'll just make the Arsonist's Friend.
Okay.
Myself.
All right. So you make it for your. Okay. So he sort of looks over and goes, it looks like one of my fire lamps.
Don't worry about it. It's a bit different, but it's a bit of a surprise.
Thank you very much. Is this for me then?
No. I just wanted I just needed some materials to use it.
Well,
And I also want.
I thought you were making something for me, but
I mean,
well,
okay. I mean, if you want me to make something for you, I could, but I need more materials, you know.
Oh, I can't. I'm sorry. I need those materials for my livelihood. It's been very entertaining allowing a stranger into my house, but I really do want to go to the festival now. If you don't mind, I was getting dressed when you came in.
Of course. I'll take my leave.
All right. I hope to see you at the festival later, and welcome to our town.
Yeah, thank you. Good day. Have a good time. By the way, what? Also, wait, I forgot to ask one more thing. What are you going to do for the festival?
Oh, well, we're going to go to the entertainment. There's a circus that's here.
Yeah, and what's your act?
Me? No, I'm going to watch.
Oh, that's it? Well, good day.
I paid good taxes to see this circus.
Of course. Okay, goodbye.
Oh, bye-bye, and please, you come again at a more convenient time.
Yeah, and I'll get my own materials next time. And go back into the crowd. Goodbye.
He sort of goes back and goes, now I'm finally getting my trousers on. Basically just flannel shirt most of the time.
My god, I went to an old gnome's house and just stole a bunch of materials to make a bomb.
Okay.
My god.
You make your way back to the group. Noted your absence about 15 minutes.
Hello, how are you? I just went to make a bomb.
Oh, sorry. It took you an hour. So you've been gone for because
in that hour.
So
1 hour.
So while
you've been away for an hour.
So while this was going on, while like the group was doing their shopping and stuff like that, and now that he knew that the gremlin wasn't going to try to steal any more, of Timus, he kind of takes advantage of the situation of being that he's in this open place where there's a bunch of people at, and just kind of finds a space in the middle where I've moved a marker, and takes out his cards, and he's going to cast Prestidigitation as he announces, People, is I, Sidarian the Magnificent. Come, see my show. Let me show you magnificent feats with these cards alone. Things that you would never see before anywhere else. And he makes a shower of sparks with the Prestidigitation spell.
Okay.
Anyone come and see if he can get any people to gather around.
Yeah, you start to gather a small crowd. I mean, there's a number, mostly children, who are interested by the sparks you're throwing out of your hands. But there's a few adults there as well. I mean, the crowd is slowly growing. They probably think, the mayor's obviously got someone else to do a pre-show before the entertainment. Oh, I knew he was a good mayor. I always liked him. I never voted for him, but I liked him. sort of like crowding around you. They think you're kind of like the pre-show. Yes, so you've got quite a crowd. I'd say you've probably got about 25 individuals, sort of like small and old, sort of like crowding around you right now.
So he takes a bow. Thank you, my people, good people. He does a fan with his cards, just to kind of show them off, and then closes the fan like with just the same hand he's holding it in, so it all just closes up like it was almost like magic that it closes back together. And then he looks to the crowd and he's like, let me show you something. I can pick your card without even knowing and seeing what it is. And he starts to do an anaconda, which is you let the cards fall down and they fall in like a straight line, so it makes it look like this continuous stream of cards.
Roll a performance check. The move goes off flawlessly.
And as he starts, he says, "You, sir, you, tell me when to stop," and just points at the gentleman or whoever is in front of him.
Now!
And so he stops the cards, and he's got part of the deck in his left hand, the rest is in his right hand, and he shows the crowd which card it is. And so then he puts the card back, and he uses his thumb as he places it down to create kind of like a little bevel back behind where they're not. But to the crowd facing out, it looks like he put the cards all back together. And
okay. I want you to do me a sleight of hand with advantage, because you are actually skilled at this. Yeah. Okay. So you make the little bevel. No one seems to be picking up on your trick.
All right. So then the next thing he does is he performs a one-handed cut, which, if you don't know what a one-handed cut is, it's holding a deck of cards in your hand. There's a bunch of different series of them, but this one involves like flipping one half of the deck underneath the other. And when he does, the card that he was, that was the card he showed to the crowd, he slips out with his finger. He's got his index finger between the cards and pushes it out. So it makes kind of like an L with the cards. So it's like one card is sticking out just with the corner caught at one corner, and flicks his finger so the card spins out of the deck, and he catches it with his other hand.
Performance check, please. I'm sorry. The only reason I'm doing this is I want to see how successful you are. I'm not saying it's going to fail. I just want to see how impressed they are by your performance.
Oh, natural 20.
There's a lot of people looking at you with delight at this act of yours.
And then when he catches the card, he just holds the card out. He doesn't do anything flashy. He just wants to show them the card. That was the card that he showed the crowd earlier. And then slowly just pans it to the group, just so they can take in and see that the card was the card that they picked.
There's a gasp from the audience. Like, they're all... The man that you suggested, that's it, that's the one! So, pointing at it and shouting, what a talent this man has!
During his performance, ELAN would have wandered over to kind of watch, more to get a feel for who her fellow guildmates have chosen to travel with.
It's a little bow, not a big overdone one, just a a kind of thank you to the crowd, and then he fans out the cards and he goes to one of the children, and he's like, you, let me show you something, and he hands the cards out, holds the cards out with the fan, says, take any card from this.
Takes and grabs the card. What are you doing?
Just show it to the crowd. Don't let me see it.
Oh, all right.
And he kind of makes a play of covering his eyes. And then he keeps the card.
Show me, sir.
And then after he's like, everyone's seen the card? Good? Yes?
Yes, yes, I saw it. I saw it too.
So he holds the deck out. Okay, place the card back in the deck.
All right, sir. Puts it back in.
And so when he does this, he again uses his thumb on the back corner to create this little kind of bevel in the back. So it's like when the card gets he on the front, he kind of mashes the card. So like when usually people will slide it into the middle, it just kind of like is in this little spot where it'll slide in to where he can get it.
I want you to do another performance for me again. This is really just to see how impressed people are by the end of the show. That's all right. So it helps me determine how much they might shower you with praise. Yep. Oh my god. Okay.
Whoa.
You just can't roll below 20 most of the time. All right. Wow. Okay. Yep. Keep going.
So he's like, okay. So I'm gonna shuffle the cards, and he makes a play of shuffling them. But he does is he performs like a series of like cuts and maneuvers, and it's what it is. It's a false cut. So he's actually putting the cards back in order, But when he does, is he takes where the card was at the last one, and pulls that part of the deck from the bottom and puts it at the top so that the person's card is on the top. But he also grabs one extra card when he does it. Or no, not that. So he does that. And so he takes the card off he's like, now I'm going to sprinkle a little magic on this, and waves his hands and with the prestidigitation, like a shower of like almost like it's fairy dust or something drops from his fingers and now your card is on the top to the deck, and he pulls it up and shows it to the kid. And as he does it, he slips the deck into into his belt, and he shows him a card, but this time to the crowd, it's not the card that they picked. And he's like, "Is this your card?"
Sorry, it's not my card. It was very pretty though.
He flicks the back of the card, and it snap changes. How he does his card from the front, he had two cards. He pulls the card from the front and pulls it around so it's behind the other card now. And now it happened so quick, it looks like the card just magically changed. How about now?
That's my card! That's my card! Mike turns to the crowd. That's my card! It is, it's his card, I saw it! Yes, it is! Oh, it's a magician! I love how impressive that's
So I guess we could go and he just performs a few more other tricks. I don't want to take everyone's time all night just describing different tricks. Plus, we did the performance roll to see how he did at the end.
I'm telling you right now that you just gained some experience for your entire group with that amazing performance.
Oh, nice.
The DM has been suitably impressed. They'd be rewarding you with some roleplay experience at the end of this. This is basically a performance, and it's a really good one. So I'm going to take so basically you're being showered with people that are coming up and sort of like they're tipping you for your performance. Is there anything else that you want to do before the end? Oh, sorry, I interrupted you.
No, that's fine.
Okay, so they'll also be sort of like they're coming up and they're sort of like placing sort of like small amount of money in sort of like in front of everybody's coming up. It all adds up. So I'm going to say this is kind of a bard's performance, which would normally be 4 gold. But I'm gonna for each successful performance check, I'm going to double it.
Oh, nice.
So we had 4 performance checks. So it's 4, 8, 16, 32 gold in total. There was suitably impressed by. So you walk away with about 6 months' wages for a person for one performance. So 32 gold.
You said 36 or 32?
Sorry. It was 8, 16, 32.
32. Okay. So to make sure I got that right. Just pretty much recouped all the money I spent. Like over the last 2 sessions.
Also giving an extra bardic inspiration your way as well.
Oh, nice. Did you say an extra?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've given you an extra card.
Nice.
Okay. So it's been it's getting sort of close to that time now. People are maybe not entirely hour, but sorry, I apologize. ELENA, you were over there watching him. Did you want to do anything?
As the crowd kind of disperses and starts tipping him, she will slip by and leave a couple extra gold his way. And then probably make her way back to the tavern and claim a room for herself.
As she leaves, he walks along with her back to the tavern to get a room for himself as well.
All right. Anybody else in the so we got most people sort of settling in for the night. Anybody else coming on? But I think it's just sort of you're walking back. One of the guards comes out of the tent and sort of starts ringing the bell, and at his waist. Ladies and gentlemen, the entertainment is about to begin. Your mayor has decided that it is time for your mayor proudly presents Pierre's the most sought after performers in all the land. And I think you would, if you hear this as you're going back, Sid, you would recognize this name. Very famous performer. But it's a bit, so the crowds are kind of all like sort of stepping away, setting up their stalls, sort of heading in towards the tent. But yeah, so that's what you hear, sort of Sid, as you're walking back. You hear like the calling out, sort of Kiara's kiss here for one night only.
When he hears that, he stops and looks back, and looks to see where the sound is coming from.
It's from the tent at the center of town, basically here.
He says to ELENA, "Actually, I'm gonna go check this out. Tell the party I'll be back later tonight.
Would you like any company, or?
If you'd like to come along, sure."
I have nothing better to do at the moment.
Okay, so they head to the tent together.
Oh, hello, sir. A small, sort of quite rotund guard steps towards you. He's got a sort of red and green striped uniform. He's wearing what looks like a slightly badly fitting helmet on his head. He's got a small sort of short sword at his side. Are you here for the entertainment?
Yes, we are. Is there a price to get in?
Oh, I mean, it's only for town members. You have to have been paying your taxes in order to get in. It's kind of a treat for the locals, you understand?
Ah, I see. I wish I was one of the town members then. I'll be going on my way. Have a wonderful day.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. And maybe if you're lucky, you can catch them in the morning. They should be around here until tomorrow, at least. I don't know they'll be doing a performance, but you might get an autograph. Wink, wink.
All right. I'll do that then.
Have a lovely evening, sir.
You as well, sir. Thank you so much.
Okay, with that, he sort of walks back towards the tents. He's checking people's sort of checking. He's only really letting people he knows in. It's like the village is coming in to sort of settle down.
So I guess they head back to the room then. To the inn.
Yeah. All right. So as you're heading back to the inn, you sort of see TUMBLE and his husband. They're sort of all gussied up as well. And as you sort of like go in, he says, "Oh, hi. It's good to see you. Actually, I was hoping to bump into one of your party. Most people are going to be in at the entertainment tonight, and not till us later. I've left the door unlocked. You don't know what's going to steal stuff in this town. But if you wouldn't mind just keeping an eye on the place, I'd be happy to compliment you some breakfast in the morning."
Well, we can do that for you. I could keep an eye on
thank you so much. I don't get many days out with my husband. He looks up adoringly. And he looks up adoringly at the large black dragonborn at his side, sort of looks at you and goes,
Of course. How could I forget? How could I refuse such a lovely face?
Flatterer.
I know.
Sorry, so they head on towards the tent. Okay, so you're heading back to the bar. How about everybody else? KENARI, ZARRIEL. Sorry, you've all been quite silent. But thank you for allowing some lovely role play to go. What do you guys want to
It's
do?
okay. I had I unfortunately had to step away to take a phone call, but I am back. During all of that, KENARI would have been going around asking more details about what this woman looked like, what did the boy look like, what direction did the guards send the woman off in, when did people realize that the boy went missing, how long has he been missing, standard investigation stuff.
Yeah, they're all. Are you going around with her as well, Zariel?
Yeah.
Doing the same thing. All right. So if you can both roll investigation check for me. GRUNIX, you've just come. You won't be there because you'll just be coming back when they finish. So
Okay.
Zariel and KENARI.
Dang, a natural 20.
Oh my gosh! That is the only natural 20 I will have for the next 3 weeks. Wow. It's a great time to eat it.
You didn't even need your Cardic inspiration that you always
I
forget.
know. Oh, I do have that. Darn it.
Do you want to use it now? No, I was kidding.
No. We're gonna save it.
Okay. All right. So you're going to be sort of walking around the town asking people for help. That's perfectly fine. So basically, as you're sort of stepping around, asking, trying to find out information about this location. You're going to come across some information. They tell you, the boy's name. They tell you sort of like about Balon going missing. They know it was the same. They know it was. They know it was 4 days ago. They tell you it was the boy was actually has no family in the town. He was a foundling. And so he was actually being cared for by the local minister. He is, he was sort of seen talking to this woman who basically. Let me just clarify what. So basically, they saw this. Wait a minute, sorry, I've just lost my place. Give me 1 second. I had all my information here, and I've just closed the tab by mistake. I need to open it back up. Okay. Yeah. So you basically they mentioned that this old woman was sort of like dressed in rags. Came into town carrying a wooden cart behind her. She was selling. You found out she was selling pastries to people around the town. People were very suspicious of her. They didn't really, she didn't look like really she fit in with the aesthetic of the village. She basically looked almost like a beggar woman walking around. No problem with that, but at the same time, they sort of the guards were, they live in Barovia and they have to be careful. Most evil is kept at bay by the excess magic coming from the wizards' towers, but doesn't mean they don't get attacked or affected at times.
Did they show her out?
One of the villagers who is the fish in the village, he sort of points. He walks with you for a moment, and he mentions that they showed her out, basically up here towards the north, where she came from. That coincidentally leads towards Valaki. The road which leads towards Valaki.
Okay.
So they point out that they basically also tell you that her produce was confiscated by the town guard and is currently being kept under lock and key in their armory.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, so after all of that, walking around all day, getting this information, she probably would have turned to Zar, just said, sound like an old woman that you know?
Oh, I definitely can recall.
Well, I guess we won't have to go hunting for a child, since we're already heading that way anyway.
Well, it might be an interesting stop on the way there.
And she'd pull out the map and just like hold it up, just as like a show of like, since we pretty much already know where they live. And she folds it back up and puts it in her bag.
Yeah, I think it's probably about this time that GRUNIX catches up with you.
Hello.
What are you looking for?
Yes, I found some stuff I was looking for. I need to go back. I need to put boy back to sleep.
ZARRIEL looked towards KENARI. Shall we head back as well?
Unless there's anything you want to do, I want to get the heck out of this town. And she like
Let's get some
starts
sleep.
walking. Yeah, she starts walking back towards the.
Okay.
Oh wait. GRUNIX says, "Oh wait, I need to go get something. I'll just leave it. I'll just need to go get something," and then he just splits off from the group. And can GRUNIX buy a cloak and a mask since it's a festival?
I mean, there's I mean, if you're looking for I mean, a mask. Let me see. I'm just trying to think about what that will cost. I mean, basically, a cloak is like traveler's clothes. So I would say, you know, it just costs the price of a set of traveler's clothes. Clothing. It would normally cost £2, but because I would say probably since that normally is a wool skirt, breeches, sturdy belt, shirt, and the cloak, and boots, I would say probably cost you about a quarter of that. So we're looking about 5 silver pieces.
Okay.
And I'll throw the mask in. They'll throw the mask in for free. Basically, there's some hand painted masks with sort of almost like a harlequin like design to them, sort of checkerboard pattern.
Is there like a jester mask?
Yeah, no, there is. I mean, there's sort of several different designs. One sort of has like almost like a jester's look, and one is more like a harlequin checkerboard mask.
Okay, good. I will buy those things, and I will go back to my room with Boy, and I will like basically put Boy to sleep. Take out any artificer gear, you know, anything that makes me look recognizable, and wear the cloak and jester mask.
Okay.
Okay, then I will go outside without Boy, and basically I just try to find some off-duty guards.
All right. So, wait, most of the guards seem to be sort of heading towards going into the tent. At this point, you can probably find 1 or 2 individuals, guards, who are sort of like seem to be on their way towards the entertainment.
Yes. Good. I would like to go up to those guards, you know, acting joyous, acting like I'm taking part in the festivities.
Oh, hello, sir.
Wait, before I go and chat with them, do I know the name of the gnome?
No, you didn't ask him his name, you just asked the old gnome.
Just the old gnome. I'll just say he's the old gnome. I go up to the guards and I'd say, "Hello, good sirs. The old gnome sent me."
Oh.
The old tinkering gnome. Yeah, the old tinkering gnome. He sent me to you people. He said he wanted me to give you this, and I give them the arsonist's friend.
Oh, that's very kind of you. I'll go.
Yeah.
You mean old Guthrie?
Yeah. The old tinkering gnome. He said he wanted to give you a little something. He said to go and play. It's a special type of toy where basically if you use it like enough times within 24 hours, something special happens.
Well, that's very kind of you.
Yes.
I'll be sure to give it to me
No,
wife
it's
when I get home.
Yeah, it's not kind of me. It's the old gnome gave it. I'm just the messenger.
Oh,
Have a
well,
good day.
I'll be sure to thank Guthrie when I see him tonight.
Yeah, of course. Make sure to use it as much as possible. Good day. And then I like. And you know what? Here, have a gold coin. And I give him 1 gold coin.
Oh, thank you for your service, sir. That's very kind of you. Don't really get much appreciation. I mean, only a harvest guard.
Yeah, I mean, you harvest guards, you do so much work. And make sure you're the one that uses it, you know?
Oh. Do no, I'm gonna say do a deception check, really, because I do want to see how well he's buying the story of the old gnome giving this to him.
What? It's a festival. Can I have advantage?
Do a deception check. No. Flat. You didn't even remember. You didn't even know his name, so I'm not giving you advantage.
Okay. Wait. Can I add my card to it?
You can if you roll. Yep.
Okay. Wait. I'll add my card to this roll then.
All right. Roll then and.
Wait. Disadvantage, correct?
No, just plain straight normal roll.
Okay. Straight normal roll. Got it. Okay, straight normal roll. Deception tech. I cannot see.
What's your card?
I cannot see the chat.
You got a 4.
I will add my card. It was a 9, so 12.
13. If it's a 9.
13.
Did you drag and drop it? Because we all still see a card on.
Yeah, you have
on
to
the
move it.
dice.
Yeah, you have to move your card up.
Yeah, I still see a card too.
How do I use it?
So you
You
click
just drag it
it,
onto the table.
Okay.
and then you drag it and drop it on, and like move it up. to
Okay,
the table.
9.
Okay. All right. Okay, he looks at you sort of gratefully and he says, "Well, that's really kind of you. I'll be sure to give it a go."
Yeah, give it as many goes as you want.
Thank you.
And then I walk away and I go back to sleep peacefully.
A loud explosion happens in the back. No, I'm just joking. I'm not going to do it straight away.
Oh, no, it's not a loud explosion. He just immolates himself a bit.
Well, that's not happening just yet. He sort of like clicks it on. He clicks it on once and then looks at it and looks very happy. Puts it in his pocket and then heads into the tent.
I go back to. I go back. Good day's work.
Okay, and lastly, but let's we got KENARI and Daisy are still outside.
Yeah, so instead of going anywhere, we go straight back to the. We go out of the tavern, and we go and we sleep under the tree grove over here.
Okay. All right. So you're all going to get a long rest. So if you, I don't think any of you have any healing left to do. I think we did do a long rest in between the last ones, so that should be fine. You will get any exhaustion, of course, which I don't think anybody has any exhaustion. But if you did exhaustion, that can now disappear. And all right. One second.
Oh.
Okay.
That's a
You
change
wake
of tone.
up. You wake up in the morning. The tavern is oddly silent.
Before going to sleep, Zario just sends a silent prayer towards whatever god might be able to hear it, just asking for guidance and peace.
Okay. You don't remember much of your dreams, Zario. You remember that a figure coalesced in your dreams at one point. It appeared to be trying to communicate with you. All you can remember is the face of the creature was not entirely human. It seemed to have the face of some sort of dog or fox or of some kind, sort of canine. You did not feel threatened by its presence, but the image was not clear, like it was shimmering, trying to communicate, but not quite able to break through into your dreams. That's the only thing you can remember from your dreams last night.
Okay.
All right. So as you wake up, tavern is oddly silent. Your rooms are still as comfortable as they were the night before. You're still sleeping in the same beds. But normally the hustle and bustle that you would hear in a lively tavern such as this, well, it's completely absent. KENARI, as you wake up sort of in the town, same thing. You wake up expecting to hear the sound of farmers making their way to their fields, people heading out to start their day's work, but none of that. In fact, it's the village itself. I mean, KENARI can probably see this, the rest of you can't, but the village itself resembles a ghost town. Okay, there are no, the stalls that were up last night and left vacant. The streets are empty. Garments are still hanging on the clotheslines, flapping gently in the breeze. Some animals seem to be baying in the distance, waiting their chance to be milked or their feed. But nothing seems. But there seems to be no response from the town's people. The wind picks up for a moment, slamming a shutter again, causing some shutters to slam in a small building near, breaking the silence.
The flicking sound of kind of a sound as Sid shoots cards from one hand to the other and says, rather sarcastically, "Well, I guess I'm not getting that free breakfast, huh?"
Yeah, if you're going out into the main room, the living room, which is barren, wandering out into the main halls, everything seems to be up slightly but quickly, like last night, the proprietors were quickly trying to get out to an event. The tables are prepared and laid for breakfast, but there is no food sitting on the tables. No smells of cooking come from the kitchen. All in all, the tavern is deserted.
Is the tent in the square still up?
KENARI, are you walking towards the town, or are you going to go back?
If she would have woken up much earlier than the others and would have already started looking around and investigating stuff.
Okay, I mean, walking around the town, you see again, like the festival the night before. There's rubbish on the floor. There's bits of paper. There's food wrappers. Well, not you know what I mean, like papers that would have contained food, sticks where those meat skewers would have been on.
And in the middle, still up.
The tent is still there, and there are flyers pinned to the posts, again, all saying, "Come and see Kira's Kiss, the marvelous Kira's Kiss." There are footprints, wagon prints, but no people.
Before leaving her room, there will be a sound of a spell being cast from Lily's bedroom, and the person that emerges looks entirely different.
Okay.
She makes her way out into the street, kind of looking around, acting as if nothing was suspicious about her change of appearance.
Is this normal for Lily in the time that she's been traveling with the?
Yes, for GRUNIX and ELENA, this would be pretty normal. She seems to take on a different appearance depending on how the environment feels right now, and this does not look like a safe town anymore.
Okay. You can still see the large circus-style tent, red, black, white checkerboard pattern, erected within the town square. And who's got a highest passive perception here?
Mine would be, I believe, 20. Nope, perception's 15.
Perception, I was going to say 20.
20 is investigation.
Sorry.
My passive perception is 15.
14 here.
Okay.
I'm at 12.
All right.
Where do we find that?
It's underneath your
Should be on
skill.
your character sheet.
On your
I don't
character
feel
sheet.
like I don't feel like my character sheet at levels, but oh well, I'll figure that out later.
Okay, mine's a 13.
Okay.
You only got a
I think pretty much.
13.
I think pretty much any of you with a high skill higher passive perception higher than 12 will hear this, but it's most clear to those people sort of like who just said they got 15 and higher. You can hear a sound. It appears to be coming from within the tent. It sounds like someone crying, muffled cries seem to be echoing from the tent, breaking the ghostly silence.
Lily will start walking towards the tent, and with the snap of her fingers, she'll cast Prestidigitation. A small flame will appear between her fingers. She'll look back at the group and kind of lean towards the edge of the tent with a questioning look on her face, with the flame almost licking the fabric.
KENARI will let out a low snarl of like a warning.
It's just the sound of crying. I think we should be cautious. But, KENARI, why don't you take a look inside?
Oh my, how brave. And she like...
You're the
walks
scariest
through it.
looking one here, so,
And as
maybe
she
you'll
gets
scare
close,
something bad in there.
she'll start walking towards the tent, and as she gets close, her tail will lash out. And I would avoid it if I were you. It is a bone-tipped tail, so...
Sid's standing far enough away from that, so...
I mean, anybody who's close enough to her, I would
I'm
avoid
just saying
it.
from my
You watch
character.
Daisy, like, leap over it, like, back and forth like it's a jump rope. And she'll go into the tent.
All right.
Lily will snuff out the flames and kind of look at the group, think pretty clear from her face that walking in is probably a terrible idea.
Sid, while that's happening, looks to see if those towers that had the magical effects are still there, and if they're still there, is the magical effect still happening? Is it still the same as what's before?
Yeah, everything is the same as it was yesterday, except that there's no people. It's completely abandoned.
DM?
Yes?
Dalamar said that Lily looks completely different than before, correct?
Yes.
Is she recognizable, Dalamar? As Lily? Or?
To ZARRIEL, no. She will look very like a completely different person.
But she's still the same mannerisms. And
Yeah, roll an insight check, ZARRIEL. I mean, because you would probably have to deduce from her activities that way you would recognize like her body language or how she's acting.
Yeah, I'd like to do an insight check too.
Yeah, everybody can just do an insight check. So Zara, you pick up on the mannerisms really quickly. You see the fact that they're not talking, that they're sort of using magic. That despite, you're not exactly unaware of shape changes with your background.
would I recognize what she is? Or what they are?
Same question for me because I rolled a 24.
I mean, I think you would.
I'm asking only because of the specifics of Zariel.
No, I mean I know because of Zariel's background. I think you would. I think you would recognize that there here that you're familiar with this ability to change appearance, but But your natural assumption would be probably what you're familiar with. You could probably recognize that it is some sort of illusion, not a physical change. With that level of insight, it's definitely some sort of illusion. Normally, when someone completely changes, they would have to change their movement to compensate. Like a change in movement. Like if someone became shorter, they would need to have a different gait or a different walking gait to compensate for it. Lily doesn't do that.
Okay. Thanks.
My only question, DM, because you know her backstory, would be: could I tell if this was sorcerer-based or wizard-based magic? Or would I be able to tell?
I mean, you could tell it's magic. Definitely with that roll, there's some sort of magic involved.
Okay.
With your background, I mean, even with your background, I don't think you'd be able to change. I mean, you can roll an Arcana check. You just see if you recognize it. But
I just didn't know if it was something that was obvious.
It's not that obvious.
All right, so I go into the tent.
Okay. All right, so there's a young boy sitting in the tent. He's about 9 or 10 years old. Halfling boy. There's this in the middle of the tent. There's this magnificently constructed wagon sitting in the middle of the tent. The boy is weeping to himself while he holds a piece of paper in his hand.
That's a bit scary.
She'll continue to walk forward. She'll have her hand on one of her axes as she walks forward.
DM?
Yeah?
Can I cast a spell?
You can always cast a spell.
I just want to cast a spell with the boy in the middle. I would like to cast Fairy Fire.
Did you follow me into the tent?
Oh, I mean, I assumed all of us were going to follow you into the tent, right?
I don't hear anybody say they were following me into the tent.
I think it's only KENARI at the moment.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
If you want to follow her in, you just got to say you're following her in.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I just didn't know if anybody was actively following me in.
I would follow her into the tent on top of boy, and I would just cast Fairy Fire on the boy. With the boy,
the boy leaps up, sort of like as this circle of harmless licking fire sort of like appears around him. He's sort of like he looks away at little flames that are circling his body. Sort of turns around and he sort of turns around and his eyes, he sort of spins around and he sees you both in the doorway and he barrels towards you, KENARI. He's got like big fat tears rolling down his cheeks, snot bubble coming out from his nose.
She'll lower down and she'll lower down and let him come to her and hold him.
By the way,
I thought I was alone. I thought I was alone.
Now that it's obvious there's nothing dangerous in there.
Yeah, there's nothing in a 20-foot cube that's like
it's like
invisible.
the strong one can go first. The strong one.
Yeah. But there's nothing in a 20-foot cube that's like invisible, right?
No, you're right. No, the only thing that was outlined, and it was clever use of Fairy Fire, by the way. The only thing that was outlined was the boy, and maybe the wheels of one of the wheels of the cart that's sort of that was in range.
Okay, I attack the wheel. I get advantage.
Okay.
Just in case. It's just in case.
All right, you're going to attack the wheel.
I have advantage, so because I put Fairy Fire on it. So
Okay. Attack
okay.
then.
I will attack with my dagger.
Okay. You hit the wheel.
Okay.
There's a dull
and-
thunk sound as you hit the wheel.
Okay. Okay, good.
Do you feel better now?
Yes. Yes. Okay.
Then why don't you let me do my job
Okay.
before
Good
you
day.
go throwing knives at things
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
trying to set children on fire? And she lets a
Don't-
very deep warning growl and gives you a glare and is like, try it one more time and I will skewer you with an arrow.
But how do you know it's
Sid looks at GRUNIX too while KENARI's talking. It says, GRUNIX, my good gnome, why don't you go
Gremlin.
outside,
Gremlin,
go back
he's
to
a
the
gremlin.
tavern, find
Also-
some food and drink, bring it back. The boy is probably hungry and thirsty. I bet he would be much more willing to speak if he had some food. Why don't you go do that? In fact,
Of
fetch
course.
some food for the others. Can I roll a persuasion check on that?
I mean, I'm gonna do it anyways. My God, you don't need to roll persuasion. But as I leave, I tell to KENARI, how do you know if it's a child or not? And then I walk away. And I go to the inn to get some food and drinks.
Okay.
So
And-
Sid kneels down next. Okay, so go ahead. So I'll say what I'm
No,
saying.
I was gonna add something.
Okay.
Is there any like cash in the inn?
There, I mean, you can look around. There's probably a few coins behind the bar, maybe a couple of copper and a silver piece. But
Okay.
the rest, but most of it will be locked in a strong box somewhere. You'd have to do a thorough investigation of the inn.
Can I do a thorough investigation of the inn?
It would take you about 45 minutes to an hour to go all around the inn.
So there's
Just
no
letting
like
you know, you can
there's
do
no-
it, but you'll be absent from the group for a while.
no. There's no like safe for anything.
Well, I mean, not that you can obviously see. You'd have to actually
Okay.
investigate and find it.
I understand. I'll just take the bits and pieces.
Okay. Yep. So you got a silver you got 1 silver and about 3 copper pieces.
Okay, 1 silver, 3 copper, and
And a very
I'm
nice
putting-
looking silver candlestick that you found sort of hidden behind as well. You can have that.
Okay. Also, I put all the food and drinks I can find in my bag of holding.
Okay.
Like
Alright.
even if, like all of it. Like even if there's like barrel of wine, I put a hole in it and I put it into the bag of holding.
All right. I mean, I'm going to say you find about 12 days rations worth of food.
12 days rations. Got it.
Okay.
Wine in a
It
barrel?
means-
Forget it. Just wine. Just wine in a bag. Exactly how I want it.
Yes.
A
Yes.
river of wine.
Wine in a box.
Hey, you don't know what I need to burn, okay?
No, it's cool. I have actually a character in something else that always he doesn't really drink that much, but he always carries a flask of alcohol just in case he needs to set
Yeah.
something on fire.
You know, just go to someone and be like, hey, this thing needs to be on fire. Put the bag inside out. He's covered in flammable liquid. Okay. Ration.
KENARI will lower the boy down and set him down next to Sid and just...
Are you? Is there anyone else here? I've been alone since last night.
Stop your blubbering.
KENARI.
Zelda
Why don't you let me handle this?
Hush, you weakling.
I'm not a weakling. I'm just better at this than you.
Get the notes out of his hand. I'm going to go check out the thing on the stage. And she'll
You
start
do
walking.
that. Let me handle the boy.
Okay. I come back.
Okay.
Uh,
So you've a nice selection of food you can spread out, and the
No,
boy will
no.
gratefully take part of that.
Before I do that, before I even take out the food, I go to the boy and say, and then I open the bag of holding and I say, take food, take some food from the sack.
All right.
So
Okay.
Sid
You're sort of
he kind of kneels down, so he drops to one knee, so he's like at the same level as the boy, so he's not like making the boy have to look up to him, so he's just like down talking to him at his level.
I don't need to do that.
Yeah, no, you don't need to do that. I'm just
That's
saying
my-
for Sid to the boy.
But GRUNIX didn't need to do that because he's not. He cares for the boy.
Zariel comforts him. It's all going to be okay. And then he straps his shield on his left hand and follows KENARI.
okay. So we're sort of split into two groups here. KENARI and Zariel are going to look at this thing on the stage, this wagon, and the rest of you are sort of comforting the boy at the moment. Is there?
Lily will follow KENARI and Zariel.
All right, can you just do me a favor, just so we can show people who's doing? I know we're not quite in the actual tent at the moment. I don't really have a tent to show, unfortunately, yet. I do have other stuff, but not quite this. So if you're in the tent, can you go to the left side of the? So if you're going up to the wagon, can you go to the left side of the tent on the map? And if you're going to be staying with the boy, can you say where you are currently now on the right side?
Okay.
So we can clarify what the two groups are, because it just helps me to see who's with who. Yeah,
am I-
doing that. Yeah.
KENARI,
Am
you
I-
left. Right.
No, she's going. So in a tent up on the stage, there's a cart, a really nice looking cart, and then
Okay.
you guys are at the front of the tent with the boy who ran away from the cart.
So
and
if you're at the
towards
front,
us. So
if
she
you're on
left
the
the
front, can you be
boy.
on the right? So where GRUNIX currently is if you're with the boy. If you're going up to have a look into the cart, then you'll be with KENARI. So can you just show me where you guys currently are?
So
that-
where's the
The
boy?
boy-
at?
The boy
is
is
with GRUNIX.
with
I'm out.
GRUNIX.
Okay.
By the way, is the boy still on fire?
No, the boy is as long as. Are you concentrating on the spell? Because it can't last as long as you do your fairy firefall.
Sure.
Okay, I mean the boy's not going to dodge even though you were doing it, so it's going to last for a minute. Oh no,
Yeah.
so it's probably done then. A minute's over.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
more or less.
I cast fairy fire again.
And you
I'm
went,
joking,
and you went out of the you went out of the 60-foot fire. You went out of the 60-foot range when you went into the place. It's not just pushing around anyway, so
Oh.
it would have ended up cancelling out when you went into the inn.
No, its range is 60 foot, but
I know it is, but this town is not entirely to scale. In that that each square is not 5 feet, so you'd actually have to walk
oh, is that how the
to get
spell
into the
works?
inn. Yeah,
I
it's a
thought the
60.
range-
It's a 60. No, it's a 60-foot range.
Oh, okay.
But you
okay.
have to concentrate on it.
Yeah, you have to be concentrated.
And once you leave the range, it ends.
Oh, okay. I understand. Okay. Well, I'm with the boy.
Okay, so we're going to do the boy first, and then we're going to do the tent. So if you want to say anything, so people with the boy, whatever you want to say now, we'll do that, and then we're going to go over to the group that's currently in the tent. So it's like happening at the same time. Okay.
So-
Okay.
So Sid is down talking to him, and just to keep his attention. Don't worry.
Oh wait. Can I say something to Sid?
Okay. Yeah.
I tell to Sid, don't worry, Sid, you don't need to kneel down anymore. And I picked the boy up and put him on the dog.
You put it in. He's a crazy beast.
Don't worry,
He's like,
he's a calm boy. He will never even attack a child or a fly.
the GRUNIX, the kid's traumatized right now. Don't just grab him. You gotta
Don't
be
worry.
gentle with these situations. Don't tell me don't worry.
It's
Look how he just look how he just acted. You scared him. Don't tell me.
He only acted when I casted a spell at him. Okay.
No, he just got scared of the
You
dog.
set me on fire!
I told you.
Why don't you go help?
I thought you were an evil child that was going to kill us. Okay.
Sid, can I pick you up and hold you? I'll keep you safe from the mean little gremlin. It's
Okay. I speak in Goblin to the dog, to boy, and I tell him, go and the child. And like boy will go up and nuzzle up to the child.
Me.
And then it whimpers. It whimpers when the boy rejects him. When the child rejects him.
The boy
GRUNIX,
sort of
why
reaches
don't
up and
you-
sort of gives it a tentative pat.
What did
GRUNIX.
you say?
GRUNIX, you
Yeah.
and boy,
Yeah.
they're over there
Yeah.
investigating. Dogs are great at investigating. Why don't you go help them investigate? Let me
This
handle.
dog is
Word-
not good at
word-
investigating.
Words are my thing. I just put on a performance for these people. Little one, did you see me? SIDARIAN the Magnificent. I did the card tricks. I think you were in the crowd. You were in the crowd, right? You saw me do the cards. He pulls out his cards and fans them.
You did the magic card thing when it jumped from one, when it flashed and changed.
Yep, that was me. Let GRUNIX go. I've got this.
You know what? Fine, of course. But I'm leaving boy there.
That whatever.
And boy is still trying to comfort the child. Okay.
I've seen this dog with like a metal tongue trying to lick the boy. He's like, "Ah!" It's just very, very probably fascinating at any other time, but he's already pretty scared.
Oh.
I mean, but I mean, he's not. He seems to be down a bit, like not quite as horrified as he was before. Now the dog's not trying to maul him or anything, so he seems to be sort of like being. He seems to be calming slightly, particularly considering that you're all sort of talking normally and not sort of eat him or anything like that. So he seems to be calming down a bit.
Also, boy's not going to maul him yet.
So it's Sid talking to the boy, speaking in a very calm voice, a soothing voice. See those people back there? Some of them. They're
Yes,
with the
Mr.
waiter.
Magnificent, I saw you. Yes, I saw you last night.
Those people with me, they're escorting me, and they're keeping me safe, and they're keeping a princess safe too. They're with the Wayfarers Guild. They protect people, so they're good people. I understand that the gnome is the goblin is whatever he is. I understand that they're a little, scary and stuff. They're just hard people, but they're good. They're good people, and we want to help you. Well, I understand. Last night this town was bustling with people, and what happened? Can you tell me what happened to you?
Roll a persuasive check. I just want to see how much he'll tell you, because how much he'll trust you. Whoa, okay. Can people roll a little bit less than 20 plus at the moment? I'm getting a little bit overwhelmed by the amount of 20s coming my way at the moment.
Well, he has
I do particularly how GRUNIX nearly, nearly like ninja sliced the wheel in half with his 23 to hit. And a persuasion check with 24 on a child. Okay, all right, so yeah, he'll turn to you and he'll sort of like, and he's going to recount basically what happened to him last night.
And while he's doing that, I'm going to cast Detect Thoughts.
Okay. Okay, I have to... Well, can you kind of... I'm checking it, but so Detect Thoughts, you are basically...
Yeah, I just posted.
Oh, you're following his surface thoughts.
Yeah,
Unless
so-
he goes deeper, then he has to make a wisdom saving throw. If it
That's
fails,
true.
he gain insight to reasoning, if any, if emotional state, something looms large in his mind. If it spell succeeds, if he succeeds the wisdom save, spell ends. The DC is whatever is 14.
Starts to do it. He makes
He's
a little
just a
symbol
con.
with. He just kind of he uses. You remember he uses his cards as a focus, and he just kind of does a little card, maneuver and says something, under his breath in Elvish to cast the spell. And he's using the spell to, as he's telling the story, because he understands this is a child and maybe his explanations aren't going to be the greatest, but he's looking for like what his memories are, what he's remembering while he's telling the story, and also looking to see if he's being deceptive as well. But he's looking mostly for what more can using this spell tell me.
Okay, so first of all, if he did pass his spell save. He did pass the spell save against you, but I mean, you can probe into his. I mean, yeah. He will. You can still read his surface thoughts, but if you want to probe any deeper, he's going. you do this again, because I have to wait till you actually do the deep probe before he does the spell save. But I'm just letting you know, if you do that, I will be rolling as well. Discount the 17 because I didn't read the spell bit when it says you have to do the action.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
No, he's just looking at his surface thoughts for now.
Okay. All right. So yeah. So he sort of starts to recount his stories, and his brain is he's a bit scatterbrained. He at this point but you can tell he's quite resourceful. He explains. He says. I'm not going to do the boy voice because it hurts my throat. But basically, he says, and I think it hurts everyone's ears as well. So I'm just going to say, basically, he explains that everyone in the village last night went to see Kiera's Kiss, the renowned show. And actually, if you can just do me a quick history check, please. Because you're an advantage. You're a bard, so can you do a quick history check for me?
Yep.
Oh my! Can you guys roll anything but a natural 20 or 20 over at the moment? How many natural 20s this one game?
We're gonna break. We're
4
gonna
or
just.
5.
We're breaking the DM here. You really are. I think you've broken me in this session. All right, so you actually once saw her perform. Sid. Maybe sometime before. Maybe you were quite young, but maybe before what happened in your past became too intense, you didn't really understand it. Also because maybe they were invited to your village by your village's old patrons. But either way, you actually once saw her perform. She was amazing. Very, very, a very beautiful, very, very well-known jester. She travels the realms. Very, very talented, very beautiful human woman. Well known for wearing her red and white face paint and a black and red Harlequin style costume. You actually would know also she actually is a little bit adept at magic. She tends to use a bit of magic to sort of spice up her performances. You know that she has been invited to perform for kings, to perform for local lords, and even once performed for Strahd himself, and was granted a boon from him that she could call upon at any time for her magnificent performance. You also would know she is Vistani. Okay, there you go. That's what you know from your own past about her. The boy whose name is Gentry. He explains. He tells you his name, and you can feel in his thoughts like sadness and panic. He mentions his mother, his father, and his big sister went in to see what was the performance, but he knows that although Gentry actually doesn't like clowns. He actually tells you clowns freak me out. You can sort of feel well, not fear, but kind of almost like a disgust or like a small basic feeling. Basically, he's like gross or something like that in his mind. As you sort of hear him say that. He does point out that he did actually. She wore red and black clothes, had a white face, and a floppy hat with bells on it. And that he was outside playing when the other villagers went to perform. He then starts to look really sad. He sort of starts to sob, and his thoughts get a bit muddled, and you can feel just this waves of sadness. And he says, he didn't notice when it got quiet, but he did. He looked around the town for people, and he saw them to this tent. When he peeked in, he saw everybody sort of entering into the wagon, the entire town. But he was so freaked out he couldn't go in. He couldn't even go in. And then when he finally worked up the nerve to get in, he tried to open the door, but the door wouldn't open. And no one has come out since.
I see. That's terrible. So your parents, your whole family are gone now.
Yes, He says, "Yes, my mother. My mother, my sister Tabitha. They're all gone. My father."
All right. Well, we're gonna try to find something that can help you. I don't know what yet, but for now, I'll look after you. And do you know you haven't seen or heard anyone else from the town? What made you go into the tent? We found you in the tent. Did you go in looking for them?
This morning and they hadn't come out. I went home. When I woke up in the morning, no one was there.
I see. All right. So just stay here. Let's just eat something, and we'll let them investigate and see what we can do from there.
Yeah, I mean, if you want, Aaron are there so they can look after.
Oh yeah, that's.
For the time, you can take him back there. The NPCs will look after him if you want.
Yeah, he'll
So
take
you're
him
stuck
back.
with him.
He'll
Our
take him back.
collection of NPCs.
Yeah, I'll take him back to the end with the NPCs and
Your entourage will look after him. Yeah, so Aaron sort of takes him in. He's all like, "Come on, let's get you settled down. Come on, do you know how to play rummy? I'll show you." And he sort of like gets out a set of cards. You can see he was practicing last night. Maybe he was a little bit inspired by your performance. Some of the cards look a bit dog-eared. Sid, walk away. Arena sort of makes him sort of settles down nearby him, and Kane draws his sword and sort of turns to you, Sid, before you leave. "None shall enter this room and leave alive unless they come in your presence."
okay, unless they're one of us from the party, then with me, they might come back. Don't kill them.
That's
okay?
well, I apologize. That's what I meant to say.
Right. Just want to make sure. Okay, all right, cool.
And of course, the proprietor of the inn, if you happen to find him,
Yes, I think we'll look for them too.
and possibly anything in a halfling. But I will protect this room. Do not worry.
All right, thank you. Oh, and which one? I didn't quite hear you. Which one was practicing with the cards?
That was Perrin, the young fire ganassi.
Oh, okay. All right, so Sid's gonna head back out to the group, and I guess right now they've been investigating, so I'm gonna let you.
Yeah. So we'll switch back over to the main group then. All right. So guys, when you so the main group, when you approach this wagon, it's an amazing piece of work. Its exterior is really well constructed. There's lots of gold foil scroll work, and on each side of the wagon are the words "Kiera's Kiss."
Do I sense any magic?
You have to do a check for that.
What kind of check?
Arcana.
Okay, Arcana. I'll check.
If you're
Arcana.
looking for magic, you're looking for signs of magic. Arcana, please.
Okay, I will do a normal Arcana check. 18.
Okay. I mean, you can sense some magic in the vicinity, but whether it's actually coming from the cart itself, I mean, you have to to really see magic, you have magic or something like that to really look for magic. Arcana can sort of tell you a bit about magic. You mean you can probably maybe even I mean you're not really supposed to do this, but I can say you can vaguely sense there's magic in the air with a high Arcana check. But really, unless you want to do a deep investigation, you're probably not going to find anything too obvious. But we have to go to KENARI first, because technically speaking, KENARI and the gang walked in first before you joined them, GRUNIX. So I want to sort of jump over to them first to see what they did when they got up onto the stage. Okay? Because you'll catch up to them as they sort of get in.
Okay.
Is this a covered cart with like a door to get inside?
It's actually quite an interesting cart. It's like almost 2 levels. It's like 2 levels up. It's got wheels. It's got a little ramp. It's got a sort of wooden staircase that leads up to a beautifully appointed door. There's a sign above it, like with a large wooden, almost like circular-looking smile, and the words "Kiera's Kiss," almost like a big sort of billboard sign above it. It looks almost like I don't want to say gypsy wagon, but it kind of looks like that sort of traditional nomadic wagon, but beautifully lots of lovely colours, black, white, red, and gold and filigree.
Lily will start kind of walk around it, start tapping on the wood, seeing if she can find any like a closed door, hidden compartment, something that is concealed on the outside of the cart.
Okay, you can do an investigation check if you want.
My passive is 20, though.
Even with a passive 20, okay, even with a passive 20, looking around, you just, it appears to be what it is on the outside. Because I mean, like literally, if you're walking around tapping, you're tapping on the wheels, and at the bottom base of the cart, it's like a 2-story cart. You have to walk up into it. And I mean, from what you can see, it appears to be just a beautifully designed and appointed cart.
The door is just a one-way in.
Just the one way in, yeah, that you can see.
I imagine that will take him a minute. So, anybody else?
Zara turns to the rest of the group. Mind if I take a look inside?
No.
Zara nods and takes a few steps towards the cart and enters it.
So you walk up the steps. It's like like I said, it's like 2 stories. It walks you up to the 2nd story. That's where the door is. Do me an athletics check, please.
Using Cardic here.
Okay. Yeah. I mean.
I don't see it.
Literally, you pull at the door, and it seems to be quite stiff. But you give it a swift tug, and the door creaks open. Okay, the interior of the wagon, you poke your head inside, is just as impressive as the outside. There are plush red velvet cushions lining a bench along the back of the wagon. A grand wardrobe, its door is slightly ajar, which lines one of the walls. There's a large mirror that stands above an oak makeup table. There's a basket of rolls and fresh fruit that rests next to the makeup table, which is surprisingly still very fresh.
Seeing all the makeup, Zariel runs his hand across his scarred face and puts it at rest and goes towards the mirror and looks at it.
Okay. Is anybody else moving in with you, or are you on your own at the moment?
KENARI would have.
I'm not going in yet.
Okay. So it's KENARI.
Has it been like enough time that Sid would have made it back in after?
Yeah, Sid. I mean,
I was figuring some of this is going on while he was talking to the kid. I understand. You're like,
yeah,
you can only do one thing at a time.
Yeah, I'm saying kind of like probably at this point, GRUNIX, you've caught up to them. Sid, maybe 10 minutes later, you've caught up to them. So Zariel and Zariel is now inside when you catch up. Outside the rest of the group. KENARI, you said you were in with him too?
KENARI would have first walked around the cart to see how big is it? Are we am I imagining it's like a Vistani wagon cart, or are we talking like
it's like a duplex Vistani wagon cart. It's quite big on the inside. It's very.
Got it. Okay. She would have walked around it at least once just to get a good eye of it, and then she would have noticed Zariel going in and would have followed after him.
Okay. So you're currently standing in this beautifully appointed cart. Zariel's over there by the makeup table, sort of poking at several pots and looking them over. What do you want to do? You're sort of standing in.
She's looking for any indication that
Mm-hmm. You're looking. Sorry, Lou, I didn't hear the last bit. You're looking for any indication of what?
I was trying to think.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any is there because she's never been in the she wouldn't know because she's never been. Okay, never mind. Come back to me in a minute.
Well, you said you want to search, look around the cards. So you're not looking for anything in particular, or you're just looking?
I'm trying to figure out if I am looking for something in
Okay.
particular, and the problem is she's never been in one of these, so she wouldn't even know what looks out of the ordinary. So,
Okay.
yeah. So you might have to come back to me because I don't have an
That's
answer.
okay. All right. So Daisy sort of muscled in alongside you now. So you've got Daisy next to you in the cart. Everybody else?
Dwayne would have followed ZARRIEL and KENARI in, and
Okay.
just doing a general investigation of the interior.
All right. Can you do an investigation check for me, please?
Natural 20. Wow.
6 for the night.
This is
6 for the night.
Okay, this is really yikes. All right.
He
okay,
sees
so
everything.
You're looking around the plot. You're looking around. You look around the wagon, sort of pushing past sort of ZARRIEL and people to sort of look, and you find several things. You find 3 pots of makeup. One is red, one is black, and white. You find a number of different costumes and outfits. These are 3 complete disguise kits. So you find 3 disguise kits, which are in the form of different costumes and outfits. You find under a bed a small leather pouch containing 50 gold. Also find a fancy red satin dress. You also, because you got a nat 20, find a few additional items. He says not at all the fact that people are rolling 20 or more on every investigation is the only check that I've ever done this entire game. You find under a small sort of crack in the wall, which seems to have been cunningly hidden. It's almost like a hidden compartment. There is a ring inside there and a small potion bottle with an interesting design on the front of a spider.
Is there any... No, we'll hold on to those for now to let some of our more arcanely inclined try to identify later.
By now, Lily would have made it all the way up to the cart from walking around it.
Yep, you're all there now.
Looking at the mirror, is it... And ZARRIEL will run his hand at the right side of the glass. Does anything happen? Is anything off?
You're touching the glass.
Yes.
That's on the thing. Okay, so I mean, it looks like a large wardrobe. Can you do me a favor? Can you just do a perception check for me?
Holy!
Is this another natural 20?
No,
No.
I keep rolling low.
ZARRIEL's the only one this entire game who's rolling low. The rest of you all got like natural 20s. Okay, so no, I mean the actual glass itself looks like it just looks like a very well appointed mirror. It's very well, very well polished. Your reflection is clear, and maybe makes you feel a little self-conscious. As I know that ZARRIEL sometimes feels self-conscious about his appearance, because you can very clearly see what you look like in the mirror.
When he runs his hand on the mirror, does anything out of the ordinary happen?
You run your hand where?
When he touches the mirror, does anything out of the ordinary happen?
No, you just leave like a fingerprint mark on the glass.
Okay. He turns around.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Did I find anything?
I have these, and she'll pass along the potion and the I believe it was a ring. You said.
Yes, a ring.
Do I see what was her name? Elena getting the disguise kits.
Well, you're currently not in the thing. You said you were still outside.
So I
probably
don't
not.
see. Okay.
Not at the moment.
So Sid, when he gets in the tent, noticing everyone went into the wagon, he just kind of waits outside of it, close by, and kind of peers in, knowing that all those people is going to make it difficult to move around. But from his vantage point, he kind of looks around in there, and mostly just using his experience with the Vistani, tries to look if there's anything that's out of the ordinary, or maybe something that would have been important to a Vistani, but is now missing.
Are you sort of looking around the cart, or are you actually going into it?
He's standing outside the door, looking in.
So you've gone up the stairs, but you're sort of looking in the door.
Yeah.
Again, do a perception check for me.
Do you want me to do it with disadvantage because he's outside the door?
Well, you're poking your head in, so I'll say. Actually, do a. Yeah, this is a perception because I want to see if you glance it out of the corner of your eye. So do perception, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god.
20. Ooh.
Alright. Something does catch your eye. You're looking around, you can see all these items that the others have seen before. And one thing you can look is you can see the wardrobe, and you can see in the wardrobe that even with the light shining on it, it seems empty. Which is kind of strange. You know, the Vistani tend to have quite a sort of a collection of colourful, motley clothing. And the wardrobe itself is, though the door is slightly ajar, you can see slightly into it. And from where you're standing, it looks empty.
That catches his attention, so he walks in, he tries to, not disturb everyone else. It's already probably...
You're all pushing past each other now. There's a coat in the room too.
If he kind of gets bugged, he's like, "Can one of you open the wardrobe and look inside? Is it? It looks like it's empty. Is it empty?"
Elena, if she's close by, will open the wardrobe.
Okay. Inside the wardrobe, there is a set of stairs. To descend away into the darkness.
Lily will squeeze over and look inside. Is it visible with dark vision? What's down there?
You can see that it seems to level off. It goes down about 60 feet, and then after that it seems to sort of level off, and then it seems to get sort of like... The details are hard for you to pick out, because your dark vision doesn't extend, definitely.
So 60 feet is definitely much lower than the ground level of the tent.
Yes, it seems to be going... You can probably realize that that's actually a very long distance for it to descend. It will be going down into the ground at 60 feet.
There's a stairwell from where he's standing, or...
you can see. You said you couldn't really see into it, but you can see sort of it seems to be descending from where you're standing.
Yeah, just if he can see it, if he just knows that there is one so far.
Lily will cast a spell and quietly start walking down the stairs, and the spell is...
When they open it, and there's a...
So she vanishes from sight and starts quietly walking down the stairs.
When they open it, Sid just kind of makes an exclamation. It's basically like jackpot, but in Elvish.
Oh, do I hear it?
Well, I mean, if Sid's not concealing it, then probably.
Oh,
Yeah, I
okay,
mean,
then,
if you could hear it. But I mean, unless you speak Elvish, you don't know what he said.
then I'll probably just come in and check what's up.
Lena looks over at him and smirks.
Hmm.
Zariel follows what Lily did and casts invisibility on himself as well and follows down the stairs at a little slower pace than she was walking, so he doesn't
And I'm
bump into her.
trying to be as quiet as possible.
I go down and I also tell everyone, tell all the invisible people that they shouldn't go in a 20-foot cube near any enemies before I cast fire.
Okay.
I just tell that to everyone before going down.
Okay, so the stairs descend for 60 feet. They then level off for 50 feet before ascending 130 feet into the air.
Wait, what?
You then end up sort of small platform, and there's a grand brass door in front of you, engraved with the words Kiera's Madhouse, expertly engraved across.
Sorry, you cut off there. Engraved across what?
Sorry, so there's a grand brass door, and the words Kiera's Madhouse, expertly engraved across the brass.
Does it look like a circus or anything, like a carnival?
It looks like a brass door. You're basically like in like almost like just a black there's not even like walls. It's just like a darkness surrounded set of stairs and a small corridor followed by another set of stairs. When you actually arrive, it's like a small stone platform where you can all fit on.
Oh.
I'd like to take
And
a
the
look.
only thing that's visible is this door at the end of it. There's nowhere else to go. Just this door.
Is
Would
there a
like
lock
to take
on
a
it?
look if the door appears safe to open.
Okay, you want to open the door?
No, I want to investigate it, see if it's safe to open. Does it look locked? Are there any traps that are this kind of I can find?
Okay. Yep. Do an investigation for me. Anyone roll under a 20? Okay, Lily. What?
Before Lily does that, can I just do one thing?
Oh, bless. Lily's doing the investigation while if you want to do something, you have to do it while Lily's doing the investigation. You have to sort of.
Okay. I see Madhouse, so then I take out my mask and put it on.
You put your mask on. Okay.
Yeah, just the mask.
Just the mask. Okay. So you got the mask on, the Harlequin's mask. Great. Sorry, the Jester's mask.
Mm-hmm. And
all right. So.
Oh.
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
No. Do I see like Dalamar has a disguise kit?
No. Well, unless Alamar's like waving around. I mean, they'd be in her pack at the moment.
Oh. Okay.
You probably have to. You have to ask her if she found anything, etc., etc. That's sort of right.
Can I just ask her?
You're welcome to ask her. Yeah, if she found anything. Yeah, that's up to you.
Elena, did you find anything?
It's kind of up to Eleanor whether she wants to tell you or not.
Which she doesn't.
Kel?
Oh.
Talking to my husband instead.
No. Yeah, I just wanted to ask Elena if she found anything.
She found a few things. Oh jeez. The ring and the potion that she handed off to ZARRIEL. And the items that were posted in the chat, and 3 disguise kits.
Oh, okay. Can I ask Elena for one of them?
I mean, I didn't really pick them up, so.
Oh, so can I just like pick the?
Oh, you left them behind. Okay, fine. All those things are still in the cart then.
Oh,
So
okay,
did
then
who
I'll
all
just-
went down the stairs? Oh, you finish up, but afterwards, can you just tell me who all went down the stairs?
I'll just say I took one disguise kit as we went down the stairs.
I'm afraid this. I'm afraid that it would actually still be down up, sort of as you
Okay.
while you were in the cart, you were able to ask Elena, but they're still there. They're up at the top. You
I
could
mean, while
possibly
she's
go back on the way out. You could get them if you wanted to.
You know, while she's investigating, I'll go back down and then come back up. I mean, I'll go back down to get the thing. To get the disguise kit.
Okay, so you want to walk back up into the cart.
Yeah, it's not
okay.
going to take that long. It'll take like a few seconds. I mean,
Not a second. It'll take a few minutes. Yeah. Okay. I mean, if she says she's left them back, you can. Basically, in a pile on the bed, you can see 3 complete disguise kits, 3 pots of makeup, red, black, and white. A leather. Did you take the leather pouch, Elena? The gold, 50 gold.
Oh, no, I pretty much left everything but the potion and the ring.
Okay, so there's a little leather pouch there, still containing 50 gold, and a very fancy red satin dress.
all of it is going of holding, except one disguise kit.
Okay. All right, so there you do. Sid, you said you wanted to say something about if you saw people going down the stairs?
Yeah, who all has gone down the stairs?
I think everybody went, but
Okay, so he went down as well. I just at first there were some invisible people, and I wasn't sure if we were waiting for them to investigate and come back, or. So Sid, just walks, kind of stealthily the stairs, quietly behind the group.
Okay. Lily's doing their investigation. So Lily, so you sort of looking around the door. People can't actually see you do this investigation because you're invisible to them. But when you look around the door itself appears to be untrapped. You can't see any devices or anything there. What you can see is there's nothing behind the door. Like looking around the door, there's nothing behind it. The door itself, give the door handle a tentative tug, and it starts to swing open before you let go of the door, and it shuts itself again.
Can I swing it
From
open?
what you can see, you can swing it open. Yeah, you open the door. There is what appears to be a stair, almost like a short staircase that descends even further down. It's not this type of door, though. If you walk around the door, you can't see the staircase. Look through the door, you can see it.
So we're essentially like vast empty space with no walls, and there are doors hanging out in the middle of nowhere.
Like a void.
KENARI would have hesitated if, like, the door on the other side, there was no sign of any sort of walls or anything. She wouldn't have walked in.
The first person behind Lily that she can see will hear a message in the head. I'm walking in, and Lily will step in.
She would know that Zariel is behind her, but she would not be able to see him as he is visible. So who's third? Who's third then?
Okay, so are you? Sorry, I didn't hear that. Are people walking into the door?
KENARI
Lily,
is not.
Lily would first send a mental message to the first person she can see behind her, because she can't see Zariel, and I don't know who's the third. That message essentially said she's walking in, and then Lily is walking through the door.
Okay.
Probably Elena, or if no one else, Zariel and Lily.
Okay. All right. So
KENARI
Zariel,
would probably
Lily.
be behind you, but she's not going in.
Okay. All right. As you open the door is sort of there's a short. I'm sort of retroactively changing this slightly because I just double checked my things on this actually. Okay, so there's a very small descending staircase that seems to lead into a well-appointed room that has 3 small tables in the center, a wooden chair resting on either side of the table. That's all you can see from this distance.
I'll get closer, carefully, silently, taking in as much of the environment as possible.
Okay. Change the decor. Okay, can I have some people putting... So whoever's walked into the room, can I have... you can see the doorway there at the bottom. Can I have anybody put their tokens on the inside, please? Each square is 5 feet, just so that everybody know.
If Zara heard Lily walk in, he would have probably walked in as well.
Okay. You do a little bit of a music change.
Ekmod is very impressed with how on the ball you are. You don't need me anymore. You've leveled up. You've evolved.
Okay. As you walk into the room, so we've got 3 of you sort of stepping into the room. You can see the tables across the way from you. This is just for those people who are in the room. Outside can't see this. There are what this appears to be a normal-looking human sitting across from a humanoid that is completely and utterly faceless. The human's eyes are closed, and they have an expression of joy filling their face. Hands and fingers of the faceless creature are chaotically dancing, as if the creature is weaving in the air. There's a gnome woman who walks up to you. Her face is an empty palette with no features, only skin, holding a book and a writing implement. Her body gestures as she speaks to you, though she has no mouth. The words actually come into your mind in your own native tongue, saying, "Good, good. Please, come in, take a seat." So that would mean, so she comes to see you. So that would mean, for example, Lily, you would hear this in, is it Infernal? Is your original language?
Original would be common.
Common, okay. So for example, so whatever is your native tongue.
Well, immediately, Lily would ignore that creature because she thinks she's invisible and walk off to the side. That's a pillar, right?
Oh, yes, you're right. You are invisible. Sorry, she wouldn't be talking to you, Lily. Who is not invisible? It'd be Elena.
I think Elena's probably the only one that's not invisible, yeah.
So Elena, she comes up to you, Elena, and you hear in your mind. You two don't hear it then because it's literally telepathic. And so she's talking you, Elena, in your mind. Please come in, take a seat. Music down just a time.
Elena seems kind of hesitant, more defensive.
She's going to sort of like start walking over towards the chair. Please, take a seat.
Is GRUNIX in the... Oh, sorry.
As she kind of walks forward, she'll ask what this place is.
Oh, this is cool. Yes. We're here to basically we're here to help you make the right decision. We keep our records here, and we help guide those who visit us.
Make the right decision about what?
Well, you go, of course. She sort of leads you over and she steps aside. I do apologize. My name is Josephine. This is Gertrude here. She will be helping to sort you.
Actually, she'll slowly walk to about there, and as she does, she'll kind of take a deep breath and activate Eyes of the Grave. Is anything within 60 feet of me undead?
No.
Okay.
There are no undead here. In this room that you can feel. What is interesting though is as you reach your limit, the feeling seems to warp. Almost like it doesn't know quite. You can feel the outline of the room, and normally you would be able to feel beyond the walls as long as it was within your foot range. But the moment it reaches a wall, it stops dead. Like there's nothing beyond the walls.
She'll just kind of stay there for now. And
Please,
look around.
please. We have a... Please, take a seat. You can also see there's as you sit there, there's one of the men. One of the men sort of sitting there, the normal human. He looks over at you and he has a really big smile on his face. He looks over and he says, "This place marvelous," as he sort of claps his hands. And the creature, the faceless individual that was standing next to him, moved him, sort of walks with him along to this corridor and gestures for him to take a step into, as where you're standing now, you can see is a small corridor that leads off towards the left. Sorry, just 1 second. Thank you. You'd also see there's a small corridor towards. And the other individual, there's an old bent-backed old woman sitting there, bent-backed old gnomish woman. She sits there and she looks over and she says, "Don't like this one bit at all." She scowls at you and at the faceless individual as she gets ushered towards ushered by them towards the right-hand corridor.
Daisy will, after looking around, will look at AELENA and she'll do that little trotty goat thing and butt her in the butt and come to stand next to her.
Okay, I mean, currently, the rest of the group is still outside the brass doorway, what basically you can't really see anything on the inside. I mean, you can probably see ELAN, and that's it. You can't see anyone else in the room.
Oh yeah, I know, but when Daisy isn't coming back, KENARI would enter, is the main thing I was...
Oh, you have a companion! Oh, another guest! So she sort of winks, and you can hear her speaking in Draconic in your mind. Please come in. Take a seat.
Sid follows in behind KENARI.
I follow behind Sid.
Another one walks in. Please come in. Take a seat in Elvish. In Goblin, in your ears, GRUNIX. Take a seat. Please take a seat. We must sort you. Please take a seat.
Do these creatures being
I'll make you smaller, right? 1 second.
carry or wear anything that looks more important, like some implement they might be using?
Why is it so big?
I've made it small. There you go. You're already there. I've made you small.
Okay, thank you.
It's because I have to do it.
Faceless thing, and then looks up and looks at the room. I guess those you. He doesn't see them.
Yeah, you didn't see them. They were already gone before you got in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, can I do like a retrospective insight check on the one that seemed overly happy?
Yeah, I mean, I'd say no, actually, because they've already moved through.
Gotcha. Okay.
Kenari will come up and like do a low whistle noise, and Daisy will go over to her, and she'll come up next to you. So, have we learned anything from this? What are we just?
Not yet, but I can already tell I don't like it.
Let me guess, it's the weird little creepy faceless people.
Please, take a seat. Take a seat. You can sort of hear them all whispering in your mind. Take a seat. The sorting must begin. Take a seat.
Sorting of what? Without
See where you belong, of course.
Wow. Oi. Pretty boy. Since you are so fond of charming people, why don't you take a seat and we'll see what happens. I'll call
Are
back
you
to Sid.
serious?
They do not wish to take a seat, and then they all chime. They're not taking a seat.
Okay, if something bad happens to me, I expect you to save me. And he kind of points to her with the Harrison Ford finger.
She'll give a small smile of just ladies first.
Yeah, isn't that cute? You're just jealous of better looking than you.
Okay.
So Sid looks at the chair first, and he's just trying to see. I mean, he doesn't really have any magical. I mean, he can cast spells, but he doesn't have any detect magic or anything. But he's just trying to figure out, what is he getting himself into? Is there anything that just really sticks out about this chair?
The chair looks like a chair. It's quite well appointed. It's plush. It's sort of red velvety and looks relatively. Like one of those very old-fashioned libraries you see, I don't know, like old Victorian movies. It's like that sort of plush, well-appointed, but slightly faded look to it. The individual basically looks like a gnome, but without any facial features. Sort of sitting in front of you, is gesturing to the table, to the chair across from them. Please take a seat. I'm assuring you to see where you belong.
All right. I don't really think this is necessary, but all right, we'll figure out where I belong.
Okay, so if you take a sit, if you move yourself to the chair.
Carefully take a seat. When he does, his hand kind of moves up, and he kind of scratches at his chest a little bit. It sits really slow, like if you're about to sit on a chair, like if there's a bench and you're not sure if it's going to be cold or something when you sit on it, and you kind of slowly lower yourself down on it.
Are you a half elf or an elf? I can't remember. Are you a half elf or an elf?
Half elf, half blood.
You're a half elf. You're a half elf. Okay. Okay. All right. So I'd like you to sit. So you can sit down. So the creature then sort of looks at you and sort of raises its hands and its fingers start to dart around, almost like it's on an invisible typewriter, or it's trying to weave invisible strings together. Zariel, Zariel, you're standing. You could see that the old woman is sort of standing in the corridor on her own. She's sort of mumbling and groaning and poking at the floor. Can you please roll me a wisdom saving throw? Advantage because of your Fey ancestry. Okay. All right. right. So you sort of feel the tendrils of something trying to brush your mind thoughts, but your naturally born your naturally born ability to sort of protect your mind from being charmed or enchanted just throws up this unassailable barrier between you and the creature's administration. It looks at you it stops abruptly and looks at you and stands to you and says, and points towards this side. It says, please, this way.
Sid, when he realizes that he kind of blocked the power from him, like, gets this kind of almost smug grin and leans forward. Oh, that way. And what waits for me that way? Is that where I've been sorted to belong?
Well, it's the only way forward for you now.
Oh. The only way forward. Well, I
Indeed.
suppose. I guess I can't go
by the way,
back.
how many? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we've got everybody in the room.
Yeah.
Dog's
Okay.
not in the, boy is not in the room.
All right. So other than the rest, other than boy. 1 second. Where is it? To the rest of you in the room, the door is gone. Something you just noticed, Sid, as you spin around. The door and entranceway that you took when you came into this room has vanished from you.
The only way forward for me, it seems. Well played. He stands up from the chair and looks towards the direction that they mentioned him wanted motion for him to go towards. That was his way forward.
They gestured this. Where is it? Gestured for you to go in this direction.
Oh, okay. I had my character sheet in front of that, so I didn't see it. Okay, so you went this way.
Okay. Please, down the corridor.
He moves to the doorway, but doesn't go into the corridor yet. Just a second. I just want to make sure my companions are following along.
But they must be sorted too. They may not be going well.
Oh. Can I wait till they get sorted to find out? Maybe
Of
someone
course.
my way. All right.
But please, step into the room so that we know you have been sorted. I promise you will not be sent on your way until your companions have joined you.
KENARI will go to the far right one.
Okay?
Or left, sorry. I can't. Direction.
Okay. The moment you sit down, the creature's fingers start to dance in the air. Can you please roll a wisdom saving throw for me, please? Oh, KENARI.
You want to use your Cardiac inspiration now?
Probably, because I have some bad things that I don't feel like re-rolling for. Oh, did it show up? No, it didn't. It landed on the black somewhere.
What was it? You can just tell me.
It was a 5.
Okay. All right. So again, you start to feel the energies sort of start to penetrate your innermost thoughts, but then stop as this surge of rage flashes through you and just batters away.
Can she kick over the chair?
feelings. Yeah,
Like
you
what-
stand up, you kick over the chair in anger. But the creature just looks at you impassively and just points towards the same direction as Sid went. That way, please.
Is this human in here with the...
Yes, there's an old lady basically in there. She looks over and she goes, "What do you want, young person?"
They told me to go this
I
way.
don't like it here. I don't like it at all. I was in there watching the entertainment, you know. We paid a lot of money for that entertainment.
And then what happened?
And then I wake up in this room.
So you don't remember what happened and how you got here?
Oh, there was spinning, there was light, and then I was in this room. I'm too young to be kidnapped at my age. I still have my best years ahead of me.
Yeah, it's you're a little old to be quote unquote.
Who's old?
Kidnapped.
I poked you in the foot with a walking stick.
Well, you're not exactly a kid.
Of youth.
Well, you're not a kid.
A kid would have a voluptuous figure like me, and she's like standing in front of you. So one eyelid raised. One eye. She got slight the beginnings of hair on the end of her nose. You know, she's fish as well. She's very small. Think they're sort of like anime style small, like the old ladies like Ranma half. She's like Cologne, they're very small. Gnome lady.
KENARI.
Man, I didn't mean any. It's a joke, you know. You're not a kid, so you can't be kidnapped. Get it?
Yes, I get it. Sorry, KENARI, you were saying?
Oh, that's fine. I wanted Shadow to finish first.
Okay, sorry. So she looks at you with a suspicious eye, sort of like suspicious squint, and she sort of looks away, and she starts prodding away at the door. It won't open. Sort of standing over here. I know it's a man, but I only have one of that thing. Wait. To get out.
KENARI will look over these weird whatever they are. And she'll turn to look back at the other two. And
Please, through the door.
And on what are you deciding which door do we go through?
Well, we wish to know which door would make you the most happy. The other door is not for you. Please, follow your friend.
What happens if I go down the other door?
Please do not go down the other doorway. It is not your way.
And how do you know what is my way?
We know things. We are the weavers. We know.
She's gonna look back at the other two. I don't like this.
I put a thumbs up.
While this is going on with KENARI, by the way, I'm just interrupting quickly. While this is going on with KENARI, all the others sort of like walking over to you GRUNIX, and to ELAN, because they're the only ones they can see. Sort of like going, please, sit down.
Can I study the wooden figures? I mean the faceless humanoids.
You can investigate them if you want. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I would like to do that.
Go ahead.
Okay. Investigation.
Sorry, it would be insight because it's body language and what they look like.
But isn't it like oh, I thought it was like an automaton. Okay, insight.
No, it's a person. They just okay. I mean, they look like gnomes. They are relatively short, so they're about your height. They kind of look like old librarians. You know, they've got sort of a bun at the back of their hair. They're carrying books and a sort of like a small quill. You can't see their facial expressions. Obviously, they don't have any. You will notice that the voice in your head is speaking in the exact dialect of Goblin that you know, with the exact same speech patterns and manners that you would recognize from being part of your clan. Mm-hmm. You haven't heard a voice like this for ages.
Yeah. One more question. So they are faceless, not they are wearing masks.
They are faceless. They have no facial features.
Can I touch their face? I mean, the where their face should be.
You can try.
Or would they just like move back?
Yeah, pretty much. If you sort of like get in their airspace, they'll sort of step back from you. Say, you know, pretty much like anyone would be if you just reached out and poked them in the face. I mean,
okay, What if I actually try to touch their face?
Would take a step back, say, please, we need to sort you.
Okay. Understandable.
Hey, double jumped it.
While this is happening, by the way, can I just ask, what are ZARRIEL and Lily doing? Because they're kind of wandering around the room invisible and have been for like the last 10 minutes. What are they actually doing?
Lily's observing the situation and trying to kind of identify anything that those figures might be wearing or carrying that would seem important, like some sort of an implement that they might be using.
Okay, I mean, you can basically, okay, if you're like looking over their shoulder or something, oh, wait a minute, I just realized these creatures have blind sight. They don't actually see you, so they actually use other senses to recognize that you're there. In fact, they probably would know they're there. 1 second, let me just check their stats.
Yes, with blind sight they would.
They would actually know you're there. I apologize. They have no eyes. I don't know why I've been treating you like you'll be able to get away from them. In that respect, anyway. Yeah. So basically, you've been moving quietly around, but it doesn't take too long before several of them home in on you as well. You, ZARRIEL. Sorry, I just realised that. They're going, yes, please. Take a seat. We need to sort you.
ZARRIEL
Go ahead, Ariel.
drops the invisibility spell on himself and sighs. Well, might as well. These things have no eyes, so it was only a matter of time until they set. Well,
sorry, I completely forgot that they have sight.
He takes the seat close to him.
Okay. Let's. Can you roll a wisdom saving throw, please? Their fingers come up and start to dance in the air. Again, your magical training just kicks in automatically. And people roll anything less than a natural 20.
No.
This is ZARRIEL's only natural 20.
No, that's the second one. That's my second one.
Second natural.
Yes, Grace?
Yes, again. So immediately her face turns towards you. She doesn't look at you, but her face turns towards you, and she pulls her hands back. It's almost as if burned. That corridor. She points down towards where KENARI, Sid, and also Daisy gone. Actually, Daisy, just sit down as well.
What?
No.
Daisy just go where I go.
Daisy needs to, so one of them comes over and goes over to Daisy. Please, take a seat.
She'd start walking down the hall anyway, because she was a goat.
Okay, so basically the gnomish woman seems to try and pull her back twice, but nothing happens. Daisy won't listen to her, so she
gives that little backward kick.
Oh. Okay, so it's not like an actual attack, it's just that you're like shrugging off.
No, it's like, it's that thing where like when you grab something by the haunches, it tries to get away, it'll like lift up, it leans forward, just like kick away.
Right, so yeah, so the individual sort of just like, they sort of flinch back, but they don't get hit by they let go and Daisy runs down to join you. Okay.
Hopping along the way.
Yeah, they let you go. Alright. Please, have a seat. Please, have a seat. Please, have a seat.
Oh my.
The room will fill with those whispering voices again, and Lily will appear as her invisibility drops, casting a different spell.
Okay.
And we'll take a seat.
Okay, alright. Can I please have a wisdom saving throw, please?
Wait, before she does that, can I go here and just see what happens to her?
What you mean?
See what happens to her, because clearly something happens to the people. like Arcana, like see if there's any magic, or you can just say no.
Oh no, it's not. There hasn't actually been any magic. Literally, they sit. Someone sits down, the fingers dance over their head, and they either get sent one way or the other. It's not
Can I,
technically magic.
Oh,
Do I say if I use Cardiac Inspiration before I roll or after?
You have to roll. You can use it after you roll, but before I tell you if it's a success or fail.
Right, then let's see. I'll keep that.
Okay. Again, sort of like your sort of mystical training, maybe maybe something else, and your natural sort of defenses of the mind, knowing how much you use your mind, rise for, and the tendrils of thought which start to invade yours are roundly rebuffed. Guys, everyone here knows Oculomancy.
Lily will lean forward on the table and kind of stare down at the creature in front of her, trying to like where person's eyes would be. She's staring directly there.
They're sort of they're gazing back at you, well, facing you, and there seems to be there's no malice, no anger or attention. Obviously, you can't read the expression, but the body language is completely relaxed. They just sort of point down direction towards where the rest of your group has gone so far. Please. That way. That is your path forward.
You just shrug and stand up and wait at the door, looking back into the room.
Elena will cautiously lower herself into a seat.
Okay. You are half elven, so you also have a bit of extra fey protection. So you have an advantage on this roll. That was lucky that you had advantage on that roll. Okay.
You also have Cardic, so...
Yeah, you do have Cardic. So, but I like how everybody has actually been using this. Okay, so yes, again, your natural, sort of inborn, your blood sort of rises to the fore here. Your mind is a well-honed instrument, protected by a divine being. There is nothing that can penetrate your thoughts at the moment. These almost psychic tendrils try to touch your mind, but again, are rebuffed. That envelops your being. The individual points, again, where the rest of the party's gone. Please, that way. That is your path forward.
She'll just kind of glare intensely at the being and then move along the way.
Okay. Now, GRUNIX, you have like 5 people, like 5 voices. Please, have a seat.
okay. As quickly as possible, I want to just go over here. And I just want to check what's in the room to the left. Like, just check.
Well, from what you can see there, you can just see the man that was sort of smiling happily. He seems to be sort of like humming to himself, tapping his foot, looking very sort of relaxed and chill, sort of just standing in the room.
Can I go to him? Like this?
As you do so, all 5 of the individuals sort of walk towards the door. Please, you have not been sorted.
And
you
then
must have a seat.
And then I walk
Please,
back out.
you have not been sorted. You must have a seat.
And I walk and I sit on the seat that KENARI threw over. Like I don't put it back. I sit on it.
Ah. Wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. I am so scared. Okay. Wait. Let me just put wisdom. Cool, I'm going to die. Where is it? Oh.
Okay. As you sit in the chair, 5. As you sit in the chair, this amazing feeling
What?
of love, joy, and happiness envelops your mind. This is probably one of the nicest rooms you've ever been in. In fact, it's so wonderfully pleasant, and you can't wait to experience more of this exotic place. The individual stands in front of you and points towards this corridor.
Can I just laugh,
Please.
like, maniacally?
You can, but you still have to go.
Yeah. Whoa, I'm going to stand behind this guy.
And Boy will be with you as well, unless you left him outside, in which case he won't be taken part. He can't enter.
I mean, I wanted him to enter, but, like, I can't seem to put his token down.
Oh, that's fine. I'll help you.
Oh.
Boy is here. Let's put Boy.
Okay.
The Boy will follow you. Boy is just going to follow you wherever you are.
Wait, can
Okay.
I? Oh, okay. Okay.
Well, you're currently you're not really in your right mind at the moment. You will be going over there and staying over there.
No, I was going to ask Boy to have a seat.
Okay, yeah, Boy. I don't think Boy has a mind. No, Boy is not
Make a
sentient.
motion like
Because I want Boy to feel.
depicting a short person with her hand, point behind her back, and shrug.
Well, Boy doesn't actually have a mind. It's not sentient, so Boy
I mean, it has
can't
a-
really. It does, but
it has
it's not alive though.
Oh, but it has a wisdom, so I thought I could.
It does technically, but it's still that's kind of more like it notices. It's like a surveillance system, you know,
Okay.
rather than. Okay. All right, so let's see. I need to just check something very quickly, and then we can. All right. I need to just check this very. Never done this bit before. Okay, so there are basically two portals, one in each of the rooms. Each of them looks like a laughing man's face, like almost like a harlequin mask that's smiling. Okay, the doorway is the mouth. Okay, the three who are standing here, they point towards you and they point towards the man as well, and they say, "Please enter the door." Okay, you happily walk forward and enter this doorway. So can you please just put your marker on the door quickly? There you go.
Yeah.
This person will follow you as well. So will Boy. Can you move, Boy?
Yeah, I will move Boy. Sorry.
You can.
I can.
Yeah,
I
okay,
can.
good. All right. All right.
You know what?
You pass through the doorway. You cannot do anything else, I'm afraid, GRUNIX, because you are following. You have been sorted.
Oh, yeah. Whoa.
Gryffindor. No, I'm joking.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. The other group. The portal in front of you. It opens, but then the floor begins to dissolve. You fall through the floor for several minutes, and you are going to land in another room. Can you each take 1 point of bludgeoning damage?
When we start,
How fast do we start falling? How deep is the fall?
It's I'm going to be completely honest. It's kind of like almost like another portal, but it's in the floor. It just happens that you land on the floor on your way down. So you just take 1 point of bludgeoning damage. It's not like a distance. It's more like teleportation.
when it feels like that happens, would KENARI be able to grab Daisy or have Daisy leap up into her arms?
I think maybe Daisy would naturally just like jump.
Leap up to me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fine. You got
So
it in your
I
arms.
take 2 points of bludgeoning rather than 1 because of her weight. Right?
Okay, so we're gonna. The party unfortunately has been split, so we're gonna have to do this in stages. Okay. If you don't mind, Adam, I'm going to do the larger party first.
Okay.
Mainly because, from what I know, there might be a the party. It's not going to be too long before the party gets back together.
Are we running up against our time limit though?
We are currently at quarter to. Well, I'm happy to continue for another hour or so because we didn't actually have a long session last week.
Okay.
But if everybody, does anybody need to go? Because I'm happy to continue for maybe 1 more hour.
I'm good with
It's the
1 hour.
longest I can really go on for.
I'm good to keep going. So
Yeah.
Okay. Is there anyone
For
else?
1 more
Yeah.
hour. I just have somewhere to be at 9 my time, so.
Okay. Well,
Okay, we
the
gotta be
minute
back
someone needs to go, just let me know and we'll stop. Okay.
Well,
But an hour is like the maximum I can do.
it's getting late for. I don't have anything to be tomorrow, so yeah, sure, let's go.
Okay.
But
I just kind of want to make up for it because we didn't have a very long session last time, and it's every 2 weeks, so well, we make up for it.
I lost Discord for a minute and I had to reboot. What did I miss?
We fell, or were teleported a little bit and took 1 point of bludgeoning damage. And we're going to be the first one to go to whatever's coming, and then is going to be GRUNIX.
Okay. Yeah.
Yay.
Split. Okay, so I need to move some things over here. And we're going to move into the room that you guys land in. And then once we've done that, hopefully we'll have enough time to do GRUNIX's part as well. If not, then GRUNIX will be doing your part at the beginning of next week, okay?
Okay.
Next session. But hopefully we'll get a chance to do them both. Alright, so here we go. Alright, so you kind of all land sort of in this area here, okay? Let me just get my information up and running. Okay. Room you enter, isn't it? 1 second. Yeah. All right. So you all are prone. You land on your backs, or on your heads, or whatever you want to do, and you land in room. As you land, there is a winding maze of mirrors along the room that create an uneasy feeling. The reflections looking back at you match your movements, but they show differences. Some different lifestyle outcomes. These are the choices you didn't make in life. Okay, so I'm going to just...
that's a little bit concerning.
KENARI no likey. KENARI no likey.
So KENARI, can you pop yourself on the board?
KENARI no likey.
KENARI got to deal with it.
Big no likey.
Can we see other people's reflections or just our own in this?
You can only see your own. Only see your own. Like Sid, when you look at your reflection, you see instead of the suave, half-elven young man, you see an emaciated, half-looking individual. He's a glowing red. Your skin is a pale alabaster white. Your fingers are contorted in clawed, like claws, and you have a ragged dinner gown, like dinner suit, on that you're wearing. Finery long since vanished. ZARRIEL, you see yourself. Again, your skin is unmarked, but instead of the radiance which normally glows behind your eyes, you see, a different path altogether. You see an almost unearthly red glow that seems to seems to burn in your irises. You see telltale scorch marks on your fingertips. What seems to be almost like a reptilian countenance, as scales are growing up the side of one cheek. Lily, you see something. You see a very cheerful-looking blue-skinned tiefling looking back at you, openly showing your shape and form. You seem to be wearing a knight's outfit, a suit of armor, and you have a long double-handed sword attached to your back. The armor is almost silver in countenance. You have the symbol of Sirith blazed upon your chest, an open hand, an open palm, chased in gold. KENARI, you see yourself in a slightly different outfit. You see yourself dressed in finery. A long sort of gown, many jewels, and a staff in one hand. Okay, you seem to be. You have like your reflection has this terrible sneer, as if it's looking at something dirty or beneath her. Finally, Elena, you see something horrifying. You see yourself clad in what appears to be sort of dark, barbed armor, blood splatter upon your cheeks, and a cruel smile on your face. You have the severed head of a young child attached to your belt, and what appears to be a beating heart in your other hand. As you move around, look at yourself, you can see different images. Again, each one a flash of a different life never lived.
Seeing her reflection, Lily's form will shimmer and change as she seems to cast another spell. This time she appears to be wearing a dress, quite light-looking dress, and a darkness swirls around her head as she casts Eldritch Blast at the mirror.
Eldritch Blast!
Okay, cast Eldritch Blast, please.
How close are we in this corridor? Are we all
very
like
close to the mirror. Just pointing out, you are very close to this mirror.
Are we close to anybody? Like, are we close to anybody? We can't see what they're looking at, but we can see how they react to it, right?
You can't see what they're seeing, but you can see their reactions. Yes. 1 second. You just cut. So yeah. You smash the mirror in front of you. You smash the mirror in front of you. The tiefling image disappears as you spin and turn. It doesn't. You don't have to roll damage. As you spin and turn, you see in the mirror beside you yet another reflection of yourself, Lily. This time, you're not even a tiefling. You are a human. You are standing there, looking upon yourself. You seem to be. Sort of working at a market stall or something. You have a sort of a bandage around your head. Your sort of slightly skin is sort of tanned and leathered from being in the sun and working hard outdoors. There's a small knife at your belt. You seem to be quite a homely image.
With a kind of a wordless shout, another blast of energy smashes the mirror.
Right. You also, as you sort of hit both the mirrors, they smash. But the mirror you broke previously, when you look back at it, is completely whole again. But again, a different reflection is showing of you, Lily. Basically, every time you shatter a mirror, the image changes, but it's always you and a different you.
She seems quite annoyed by this, and there is a certain aura about her that makes her seem, well, angry at the very least.
then a sword actually comes out, and with a blood-curdling scream, she attacks her.
You're attacking your reflection.
Yes.
Okay, the mirror shatters. Okay. And as you spin around to the left, you can see a different version of yourself. This one appears to be a carefree version. You're smiling. You have a number of knives at your hip. You're wearing what you see is almost like motley Vistani coloring. You carry a lute on your back. You seem to be walking and whistling a tune to yourself.
Seeing this one, her expression will easily go from perhaps a mix of anger and fear to more of sorrow and almost like one with almost reacting like how one with post-traumatic stress would react.
Okay, so you start to shiver. Sweat breaks out on your brow. You almost feel like a dark cloud of your feelings start to sort of upon you. Are you? What are you going to do? Are you just watching the mirror? Are you going to touch the mirror? What are you going to do?
She'll stare into it for a minute. Perhaps reach out and touch it.
Okay. The moment you touch the mirror, ELAN vanishes and is replaced by another version of ELAN. This one wearing the same bardic outfit that was being worn previously in your vision. So, and in the mirror, you can now see the ELAN that you knew standing, watching in shock at a reflection, who was also looking around as if completely lost and dazed.
So Sid, when he wakes up, are you done, ELAN?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, so Sid, when he gets up and sees his reflection, he lets out a loud scream and kind of like stumbles, jumps back so hard that his back hits the. I don't know if I guess there's a mirror on the other side behind him. I'm just guessing.
Yep.
If it doesn't do anything to him, he would basically press back against it, stare like open, wide-eyed at the thing. He would definitely be feeling his scar right now.
All right. As you touch the mirror with your back, Sid vanishes and is replaced by yet another version of himself. This one seems to be has a very sort of tasteful goatee, has sort of salt and pepper hair as opposed to the usual sleek black. Is wearing what appears to be a set of robes. He also has almost one of those like jewel cutters, sort of jeweler's glasses in one eye, and seems to be holding a book that in one arm. His hands are ink stained and seem to be slightly burned and marred, acid scars and burn marks. He whips around sort of to look again in absolute shock and surprise at where he is. You can see the vision of Sid, as you know him, staring aghast at the version of himself that has been released from. Just to let you guys know, ELAN and Sid, until such time has passed, you still maintain the same stats for the time being. But basically, Sid, you are now a wizard, rather than a bard, and ELAN, you are now a bard, as opposed to a cleric.
Oh.
Zariel will make a quick turnaround and to try to take up as many reflections as he can see around him. Just looking around What can he say?
I'm going to give a quick rendition because there's a lot to say there. But basically, you can see like a version of ZARRIEL. Appears to be, rather portly, wearing merchant gear, a merchant outfit, shouting at someone outside the vision of the mirror. Beginnings of a double chin, all those sorts of things from a very sort of life very well lived. Another version of yourself. You see a female ZARRIEL rather than a male, or rather feminine ZARRIEL rather than a masculine ZARRIEL, wearing what appears to be almost like gladiatorial sort of equipment, trident in one hand and a net in the other, battling against some shadowy foe. You can see ZARRIEL that appears to be half rotting and falling apart, shambling through what appears to be a graveyard out on the outskirts of the city that was once Manor Fair. You can see, all of these lives are like flashing around you. You can see one where you're completely and utterly perfect, unmarred in face and thought. Skin. And sort of what appears to be a sort of a glow of almost like fey beauty and splendor shining from within. A large double-handed axe on your back, and appears to be wearing what appears to be almost like priestly raiments.
Taking all that, he takes a deep breath and moves around Sid and tries to find a way forward.
I mean, so there is a corridor. You can walk down it. By the way, I need everyone here to do a little check for me.
What happens when Daisy touches the mirror?
Daisy is replaced by another goat. Probably.
Color?
But this Daisy looks at you with hostility in her eyes.
Aww. Oh, I meant like what would happen. I don't know what. Okay.
Well, this is another Daisy that may never have met you. So if she does touch it, then that could happen, or could happen as well.
I'm still holding her, so she's not going anywhere. I was just asking what would happen if Daisy touched the mirror.
Okay. I need everybody to take a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh no. Do you want Daisy to do it too?
No, with Daisy will follow you.
I mean, I'm carrying her, so.
I will
Okay,
take part mine.
On ZARRIEL's side, ZARRIEL shall invoke his favorite of the gods.
Okay, what does that do again?
When I fail a saving throw, I can roll 2d4 and I need to know that I failed no saving throw or attack roll.
Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Has anyone else not taken a check yet?
My
Lily?
card was a 6, so it's a total of 12. I pulled it out, but it disappeared.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it
Okay,
is.
so Lily, yeah, there you go, 12. Alright, so again, so you're all sort of okay, but you're all really freaked out by this room. Something has gone wrong, particularly you, Elena. You have no idea why you're here. You were literally on your way to perform sorry, let me just check where you were on your way to perform. I've got so many tabs open, it's ridiculous at the moment. Second. Here we go.
I wonder what would happen if Sid had turned into that thing he first saw.
It's lucky you didn't touch that one, isn't it? Okay, so yeah, so you were on your way to perform in After Tenthor. You had a client who were desperate for a performance at his sort of like his mercantile traders union. You're very, very famous bard, very well known, and and only perform at the most exclusive gigs. You've been told that Kiera was going to be performing there, and you were desperate to meet your idol, and now suddenly you're here in this strange room with these people you don't know. Same as Sid. Sid, you were performing a very delicate experiment. You were in the middle of trying to transmute several forms of rock into an impenetrable form of stone that could be used to create a barrier around your tower. And now here you are in the middle of this absolutely horrific hall of mirrors, seeing versions of yourself that you've never seen before. And there's one of these even shouting at you. And seems to be dodging what could be flying projectiles. Bits of what appears to be cauldron, which are flying everywhere. Just to let you know, Sid, you are currently your real self was currently in a tower, trying to avoid a mishap, an explosion that's causing the cauldron to fly in all directions.
Touch the glass
Sid.
again. Do it.
Sid, it happened. He's like,
well, Sid, you can't see the glass. You can only see you can't see the glass anymore. It was there for a moment and it's vanished. You know where it was. It's kind of up to Sid in the mirror. This video was from the mirror.
and it's kind of like, well, that went terribly wrong. He has more of a kind of a, not like snooty, but definitely much more like, you know, not so much of a roguish charmer voice.
If I look up at Sid, do I still know who he is?
No, you don't know who Sid is at all. You've never met this individual before.
Looking back, do I know who Lily and KENARI are still, or?
I mean, you might.
I don't think
Well,
Sid.
I don't think you would know either. I mean, very straight, big leap. I mean, you'd be out the Tenathor. I mean, unless you're actually family members or something. But in this case, no, you wouldn't know.
She's just gonna look very confused.
Yeah.
Okay, can everybody please roll another wisdom saving throw, please? Because we're standing around. Sorry, what would KENARI do?
KENARI's gonna call up to ZARRIEL. If ZARRIEL carefully was able to move around. KENARI can't see anything from where she is. Unless the mirrors reflect down the hallway, she can't see. And she's going to say...
Oh, yes, you can see. Every wall is a mirror.
Right, but, like, I can't see around... Like, in that way, if it's reflecting something, I can't see around the hall.
No, you can't, because you're not seeing the hall. You're seeing the reflections of other worlds.
Right, which is why she's calling out and just going... But I can see that Alana changed.
Yes.
Elena? Is it Elena?
Yeah, from where you
or
are,
Alana?
you can see Elena.
It's Elena.
Elena, okay. She can see Elena change. And she's just gonna call out and just go... It's probably best that we don't touch these mirrors. I feel like it pulls a switch on us.
I feel the same. I'm trying to find a way out, and he says that he's going to move to the corridor to the north.
Okay, by the way, just everybody took a wisdom saving throw. ZARRIEL, Lily, we need to do a little roll.
Oh no.
1 second. You're okay, KENARI, for the moment. Let me just get my information. Okay, so I need you to roll for me on the. Where is it?
Is it a 20 or 100?
It's going to be I believe it's going to be a D20. Just give me 1 second.
This is gonna be real fun to explain to Bob next time.
Who are you all?
I can watch the Twitch stream probably.
You're going to have to, I think, to catch up. I did have this. Wait a minute. Please just give me 1 second. I did have it. It's all vanished. Here we go. I need you to roll a D100, please.
Oh no! Is this wild magic? I'm afraid.
14. Well, hopefully it's
Okay.
wild magic.
Zariel got a 97. Lily got a 14. Did anyone else have to roll? No, just those two. Okay, so in that case, this is so. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be having quite as much fun doing this as I am now. Zariel, what did you get?
97.
Okay, Zariel, you fall unconscious.
Oh no.
Okay.
So you see Zariel collapse to the ground. Lily, you retreat into your mind. You actually become completely paralyzed. You've gone catatonic, seeing these different effects upon you, and it seems to be. At first you were okay, but then as you see different changes, different forms flashing away, different versions of yourself, you just can't take it anymore, and you start to retreat into your mind. Let me just roll one dice quickly. It'll last for about 5 minutes.
So can I see and hear them go unconscious and stuff?
Oh, by the way, I need to give you one. Can you each just there's a resource I need to give each of you. Zariel, you gain 1 point.
Sorry.
And so do you, Lily. This is your madness tracker. So Lily and Zariel, you've each gained 1 point of madness.
Sounds amazing.
So please keep a track of that.
When did we get into a Call of Cthulhu game?
When I decided we needed to make this a bit more creepy and a bit more deadly.
Oh, no.
Okay, so Zariel has collapsed in the middle of the hallway. He's basically fallen unconscious. Sid, you see him fall to his knees and then just collapse on the floor. KENARI, you can see Lily start to shiver and then fall to her knees and just stare into the distance.
Beautiful. She's gonna... I can't move from where I am.
I should turn the music up, shouldn't I? Make it a bit even. The louder it gets, the more tests you have to take.
She's gonna just... She's got Daisy in her hand. She can't do that. I can't do anything. I'm stuck.
Okay.
I'm
How long
literally
has it
stuck.
been since Zariel collapsed? Should we say a minute? Another check is needed, possibly? Okay. All right, everybody, another wisdom saving throw, please. Those people who are conscious, at least. Zariel, you're okay. You're out of it at the moment. You're on the ground. People, okay, so KENARI's okay, Sid's okay, and I need Elena's okay. All right, guys, you're okay at the moment. You can still see the others are still out of it. So they've got another 4 minutes of being in this state.
Oi,
You can just stand there if you want. It's your choice.
you two. Will you move forward, please? I'd rather not be in a corner surrounded by different versions of me.
They don't know who you are, remember?
But they can be intimidated. They can be intimidated enough to move.
Roll an intimidation check then, please.
She's getting very fed up with this.
In 17, are you going to allow yourself to be sedated, or should I ask you to roll a wisdom saving throw, please?
No, yeah, Elena's going to nope out.
Alright, this basically very angry Dragonborn is now like stomping towards you. There's a goat at her side.
In my arms. She has not put Daisy down. She just needs to get past Lily. And
He is carrying a goat.
Sid is, by the way, trying to wake up Zariel. Does he have anything from his wizardry now that he can use to...
I'd say he's unconscious, but I mean, if you can do anything like to give a healing point to him in some way, then yeah. I mean, basically, until we have time to sit down and rework your character, if that's what you do, then you would need to actually have some sort of healing ability, something that would bring them out of unconsciousness. You know?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna use healing word.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, technically a bard spell, but I would say you could probably do that. Yeah. Healing word on ZARRIEL.
That's why I was asking if there was something from wizardry that he could use. Like,
there isn't really a healing spell in wizardry.
Life
but
transference, third level
life
spell though.
transference, yeah. I mean, technically speaking, but I mean, I'm just going to say for the moment because we're kind of strapped for time. You can cast healing word.
okay.
Are you leaving? Are you actually leaving Lily behind? Because Lily can't move.
She doesn't want to put Daisy down because she knows Daisy's gonna poke something.
After ZARRIEL is woken up by Sid, he's wide-eyed, looks at him.
Go ahead. Sorry, I was gonna say, have your bludgeoning damage healed.
Yeah.
Yep.
He stands up and moves to the side. He stands up and moves to the side of ELENA. Okay.
Okay. Yep. You can see there's a corridor heading towards the north.
Did ZARRIEL see anything on the south corridor though?
You haven't been down there. There is a corridor towards the south.
Okay. He just looks towards it, and ELENA, you two, check the south corridor. I'm going.
Can we, everybody, please roll another check, please? As you see the forms of yourself warp and twirl around you.
But
another
can I finish my sentence
wisdom
though?
saving throw, please. Yes, of course you can.
Yeah. So he asks ELENA and Sid to check the north corridor, and he tells them that when he's going to move, so KENARI can check the north one, and he's going to get Lily.
I'm not gonna be much help, Chief. Sorry.
ZARRIEL, you're okay. ELENA, you're not. Sid, you're not.
Can I use my parting?
Yes, you can if you wish. I should have given you time to use it. Feel free to use your carding.
Holy crap!
yeah.
An ace.
Okay, that would give you that's a 20, so that would replace your score with a 20. You're okay with that then? So it's just KENARI, is that right at the moment? KENARI and ELENA, because things are getting a bit more difficult as time goes by. It's more and more difficult to concentrate. Your mind seems to be stretching out and vanishing and shattering as it goes on. Particularly you, ELENA. You don't know why you're here. It's a horrific experience for you. Can each of you please roll me a D100?
How do I get rid of the card now that I've used it?
Oh,
You just
use
select it and delete it.
There you go. Okay, so KENARI and ELENA. ELENA, you fall unconscious.
You said all of us do a D100?
No, just those two.
Okay.
Okay, so you and what did you get? What did you, KENARI?
I got 43.
Okay, you start to babble in Draconic. Your voice, you start to you're just randomly shouting words in Draconic. You can't seem to focus. Your mind won't stay focused on it. You seem to be talking to your code, just trying to focus on Daisy, but you can't control your mouth. You're yelling, you're swearing, you're shouting out your most deep, dark secrets in Draconic.
So,
Can each of you two gain one of madness, by the way?
Okay.
Seeing ELENA start to fall down to the floor, ZARRIEL will grab her and use healing hands on her brain, then shake her awake. Continue down north. We don't have much time. He moves past Sid and tries and grabs KENARI by both arms. Go to the north corridor. Check for an exit. He then goes to Lily and tries to get her out of her catatonic form.
Sid, you can see there is a doorway towards your left.
Kind of runs back. Everyone, there's a doorway here.
Okay,
Just-
Elena's got
just-
4 HP back.
Just angry screaming in Draconic, which sounds like normal German. I feel like, personally.
Yeah, you can't speak for 3 minutes. Basically, this is the impact on you for 3 minutes.
So I can't move. I can't do anything. I can't.
You can speak, but you can't speak normally. Like until the end of the 3 minutes, you're going to be babbling nonsense. Which means you can't cast spells or anything like that require verbal components.
She doesn't have spells really, so that's fine.
Okay, 30 seconds has passed. What do you want to do?
So, let's hear what Sid and the rest will do, and then we'll come back. Zaro and
Okay, I'm going to count this as 1 round. So do what you want to do. You've got 6 seconds. It's 1 round now.
Is Lily out of it now? It's been like 3 rolls.
No, you had 5 minutes. I've only done 2 rolls more, so it's been 2 minutes since you collapsed the catatonic. So you've still got 3 more minutes.
I thought we did 3.
So,
Yeah, one of the rolls was your roll. So.
Oh, that's right.
can Zario just take her and hold her as she is?
Yep, you can pick her up if you want.
Pick Lily up and start carrying her as he did her. That Sid said there was an exit.
Okay.
Hold on.
He said that there's a doorway. He didn't say there was an exit.
A door and exit at this point, anything is working.
Okay.
Right.
And the others, what are they doing in this round?
We're
Moving towards the
moving
doorway.
towards the door.
Okay. All right. So everyone's moving towards the door.
Yeah, I don't know where I am.
If you all want to head towards the door, then I'll say that I'll stop the rolls. But if you want to head out, you've got to head out now. Otherwise, I'm going to make another roll.
Okay, he's going out the doorway.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Everyone's out there. All right. So there's next round is there's another 6 seconds. You're going to move, Zariel. Okay. Yeah. I'll say in the 2 rounds or so you can get out. No problem. All right. And in that case, we're now going to first just to clarify something. These are with regards to how the mirrors have changed you. We'll talk about that in a little bit. I need to get and jump over to GRUNIX, who is in his own personal little hell here. So let me just quickly make the door. Let's bring the volume back down a minute. Terrific. And we're going to jump over to where GRUNIX landed. We've got currently about 15 minutes before the end of the game. Let's see how far we can get.
Yeah. Whoa.
That's the wrong one. That was my map.
Oh.
Here we go. 1 second. I'm gonna drop you over onto the right map now. Okay.
Okay.
1 second. I need to move the player map. So.
Yeah.
There we go.
Listen. Pretty
Okay. So basically, what I need Elena and Sid to do for the next session is create a bard version of themselves and a wizard version of themselves, please.
Do we need to do like a
I'm going to give you a character sheet, and you're going to make me a bard and wizard version of yourself.
Okay.
Are we keeping our current stats, or do we need to roll new stats?
You can create a new level 4 version of yourself, depending on what the stats are for yourself. Yeah.
Yeah, because I imagine if they change, well, I
It
don't
would
know.
change. You have the different experiences.
Okay.
You are completely and utterly out of your depths at the moment. All right, so. Yep.
Where's boy?
Well, I'm just trying. I'm going to just explain what's happened. You want? Okay, that's no problem. I can move boy in. Boy lands with you.
Yeah.
Sorry, boy. Come on, just jump on. Yes, there you go. And I also need this as well. Okay, now I apologize. There might be a few things in the room I might bring in, so I'm not going to try and talk over you. But if I do, then just I apologize, and I'll make sure to give you time to talk. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So, sorry, there's quite a lot in this room that I need to do. So, here we go. As you land in this, as you sort of walk through into this room, you smell basically and hate clash in your head as a stench of dry, barren rock fills the stone room. Several crates lie stacked in a corner, glass jars rest upon them. A man in the distance. The same man also seems weeping. A bald man with a Neanderthal-like face works at a series of chains. He's covered in spikes and hooks, self-inflicted wounds leaking an unnatural green miasma which appears to dissipate into the air. The chains which are attached to pulleys are latched onto a ghostly figure. The figure shrieks as it is pulled out an identical human equivalent of itself. The human is laughing maniacally. A few lifeless bodies lie stacked in a nearby pile. Crates and tables covered in glass jars and rough tools lay in the corner.
Sorry, cut out there. Can you explain the room again?
I said, a bald man, Neanderthal-like face, works at a series of chains. He's covered in hooks and spikes, self-inflicted wounds leaking an unnatural green miasma that dissipates into the air. The chains, which are attached to pulleys, are latched onto a ghostly figure. The figure shrieks as it is pulled out an identical human equivalent of itself. The human is laughing maniacally. A few lifeless bodies lie stacked in a nearby pile. Crates and tables and rusty tools lay in the corner.
Okay, and I'm out of the spell, right?
You're all out of spell, but the person who's sitting next to, who landed next to you goes, "Ooh, that looks like fun." Next, walks over to stand and watch the individual at his work.
Okay. And I'm back to sanity, so, what do I do? Is
The
there
soul notices you as you sort of stand there. It screams, "Don't let him take me out!" The laughing villager that's being called from shouts, "Let him keep going! Let him keep going! This is amazing!" The body says that. The soul said the thing before, "Don't let me out!"
Is there any exits to the room?
Yes. Looking around towards the south of the room, you see is the doorway.
Can I go towards it?
Yeah.
Okay, I will go towards the doorway.
Okay.
Can I go through it?
Let me just check where that one leads. Yep, you can go through it if you wish. The creature doesn't seem to be really paying attention to you. It just sort of like industriously working away at pulling the soul from the body.
Yeah, it's like a can worker. Okay, so do I go to another room?
Are you going through the room?
Yes, because I don't want to do anything with that. I asked Dog to come with me.
Okay. If you go through the room together, that's fine. The creature is not paying attention to you at the moment. Let me just move here. Okay. We arrive in. I need everybody to place their characters on the table, please. Right, so let me just check where things go. There's a lot of moving around in this game, so I need to just check where each door goes where. Alright, so I need the previous party to come from the bottom entrance. And from the top entrance. Yes, you come from the bottom, and GRUNIX, you come from the second entrance from the top. So not the very top one, but the one below it. There's a lot of you, GRUNIX. Just let me trick you down.
I don't know why I always end up so big.
It's okay, it just takes me a second to shrink you down. Just give me a second. Alright, so what I mean is I need... So the main group came from here. The big group. GRUNIX, actually you would come from here.
Okay.
Yes, you come from that doorway. The rest of you come from this doorway here. So GRUNIX, as you dash from the room, the doorway stays open behind you. You can hear this laughing and weeping echoing from the door from where you just came. You see the rest of your party emerging at what appears to be unnatural haste from the room up towards your north. The rest of you they look disheveled, panicked even, and so you guys here will also be down here as well, you know. The rest of the top, Sid and KENARI and Daisy, they're all down here. And you can see them sort of like come running out. Sid, you recognize the bard you'd seen earlier, but he looks different, more scholarly, more haughty, and definitely more afraid. You also see ZARRIEL running with what appears to be a very version of the cleric ELAN that you travelled with earlier over one shoulder. This one with sort of a motley kind of Vistani outfit, a lute on one shoulder, and a short sword at her side.
I say to the group, "Oh, hello, how are you doing? There's a monster in the room I just came from. You want to see it?"
No, as he is make sure does not drop Lily.
Oh no, don't
ZARRIEL.
worry. The monster is not actually aggressive. It's just pulling out some souls from like some people.
And you think I want to see something like that?
I mean,
Oh,
it's
you
a
have.
scientific. I mean, it looks cool.
That sounds pretty aggressive to me.
I mean, like also another thing is that like the souls, they seem pretty happy.
So you can hear echoing from the doorway that GRUNIX just came from. No! Please, no! And then behind it, yes! Yeah! In the same voice.
I mean, it looks
ZARRIEL
kind of cool.
makes his eyes go fully golden and gives them a little glow. We are getting out of here. Come with us if you want to. But I'm not in the position to fight a monster, even if it's a fun one.
You don't even need to fight it. I just wanted you to see it. My gosh.
Yes. What if
It won't. It
what if
didn't even
makes us
attack
happy and
me.
it devours us?
It didn't even attack
You
me.
go in there. You go in there and fight
Okay,
it.
fine. I go back in there.
Bye.
Okay. All right.
And
GRUNIX walks back into the room. Yours in the room with the creature pulling.
Oh, okay. And then I walk back out afterwards.
Okay. You did notice the creature seemed to sniff the air as you entered and look around a bit. But it was still in the middle of pulling the soul from the body, and seems to leave you alone. You see, most of the soul is now out of the body.
Ah. Actually, you know what? I suddenly realized that the monster is busy with the two sacrifices. So let's leave.
A good idea. For the time he went in, for GRUNIX to go in and out, ZARRIEL moved with Lily and looks behind towards the party. Let's try this one. I have
Which
a good
one?
feeling about it.
The bottom one.
The bottom one. He's continuing down the corridor with Lily.
Okay, just 1 second.
ZARRIEL, don't you think we should get these two fixed first?
How
Mike.
would you
Okay.
We seem to be in a safe place here. Why don't we send them back and have them touch the correct version of themselves?
ZARRIEL turns towards AELENA. I don't know if you know.
Yeah,
I'm-
Elena will be awake now. So and Lily would be back on form as well.
By the way, while Zara was carrying Lily, did he get any idea what is she?
I would have to
I
ask.
mean, you were too desperate getting out.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. So, turning towards Elena, did you see your reflection in the mirror there?
Me? Are you talking to me?
To Elena. Zara was talking to Elena.
Oh,
I'm sorry, what did you say? I kind of spaced out.
did you see yourself in the mirror?
I did.
You did. Were you able to have? Were you able to touch the mirror? Were you able to get a grip of it?
I don't.
Zara looks towards KENARI. Maybe they're not in the right condition to even attempt that again. I'm not sure it's going to be safe. I'm sorry for the troubles we're bringing you. Saying that to Elena, turning his head.
Are you telling me that we're going to let them stay like this?
At least until Lily gets to her senses.
Lily's back now. It was only so Lily's awake now.
Zara just shakes her a little bit. Are you alright?
Lily will tap Zariel down.
He does.
Her voice will sound in his head. She's quite fine. We need to get out of here.
By the way, who are these people?
I don't quite understand. But apparently where we went, you saw a whole different version of yourself, and if you touch the mirror, you switch places with them.
And are these people evil?
No, they seem to be the same people, just different versions of themselves.
And have we asked them if they wanted to go back to their lives? Because I
mean, I would personally like to go back to my life. I had a very important performance to attend to.
I feel like, we have to return them back because we are like in hell. Like, I feel, kind of just took these people to hell now, so it's kind of bad.
If
Not
you
hell,
are
no.
afraid to take them back, Zariel, then she sets Daisy down and, sends her over to him. Then you watch Daisy, and I will take them back.
Okay.
The question
I will
is, will they be able to recognize their other self? One of you would have to go with them because they wouldn't know which is the right self.
Right, which is why she's offering to go back.
So you can take us back to where I was. I had a very important experiment going on.
I can try. There's no guarantee. Who knows? That door might be like the one we went in through the first time we arrived here. It might be locked. It might be shut. You guys might be stuck. But at the end of the day, I think I liked the quiet one and the sarcastic one a little bit better.
Sarcasm is just for people not smart enough to be better.
Awfully
might
rude.
be.
Awfully
Okay.
rude, don't you think?
All right. So are you going back, or are you going to try and go back?
I suppose we'll follow the rude dragonborn back.
You know
The
what?
way
I'm
you
also
came?
gonna-
You mean this one
Oh,
here?
Oh, is that the one we went through?
That's the one you came. That's the one you came through.
Oh, I thought we came through the top one. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
She'll,
one?
before they go in, she'll say, if we're not back in 15 minutes, leave without us.
Call the
Okay.
president.
Call the president.
You try go in, you try to go in the door, and this voice comes up. Not that way. You can't
Let
go
us
through
back
the door.
in, you maniacs. I'm not traveling with people I don't
Not
know.
that way.
Very funny. Open the door.
There is no door this way.
Alright, she's gonna lower down and she's gonna power up her breath weapon. She's getting real annoyed.
Oh, just let us through. You good for nothing repeating message.
Not that way.
Is there actually a door there, though? Or is it just a
There is a
wall?
door, but it won't open.
Okay.
I cast fireball. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh yeah, kill us all, please. I want it.
Everything's
Yeah.
better with fireball.
Actually, wait. No, I'm resistant to fire. Do it.
So, should I roll the breath weapon then?
You're gonna shoot a breath weapon at the door. Okay.
She's gonna look at them and say, "Move back a few feet, like 10." And then she's gonna charge it up.
Okay.
And she's gonna fire her breath weapon at the door.
All right. Okay. The electricity spreads outward and smashes into the door. It seems to arc around the doorway for a moment, and then is drained into the ground. And a voice comes out. This time the same one, but sounding slightly more demonic. Not way.
Well, looks like you're stuck with us.
Well, these two doors. You've seen this one, and you've seen this one. There's a door up here, and there's a door down here. This is where the laughing and crying has come from, by the way. This time, it seems about this point that the laughing and crying has stopped, but for that voice, but the laughing and crying has begun for a new voice. You would probably recognize it as the voice of the man upstairs who was so excited and happy, saying, "This place is great."
Wow. Okay.
Oh, I forgot you have the little old lady with you. She's catatonic, lying in the mirror room at the moment.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
I'm
cannot
gonna.
go back.
Before I even attempt to try to do anything, is there even a chance that this door will be open if I force it open?
You've tried a breath weapon. You've tried shooting lightning at it, and nothing happened.
Okay.
You
So
can read into that what you will.
okay, so there's no opening this door again.
Can I go to what was your name? I
Kenari.
forgot. KENARI, and can I give her a crowbar from my Dungeoneer pack, and try using some leverage?
I don't think I appreciate the offer, and it's a
I mean,
little
try.
shocking.
You can try Kenari if you want.
She'll
Yeah.
give it a shot. She
Okay.
looks at the rest of the group and is like,
Yeah, roll me an athletics check, or roll me a strength check.
okay.
So where they get another natural 20, isn't it?
19.
Close.
Oh.
You
With a crowbar.
okay?
She is
crowbar-
raging.
So she gives all her effort against the door. The door doesn't open, but the crowbar bends in half.
I take the crowbar back.
You have now a boomerang crowbar.
Yes. My new throwing weapon.
I appreciate
It is now
the help,
useless as a crowbar.
Nice.
You probably have to replace.
but I don't think this is opening.
Well, let's go before the soul stealer steals our soul.
Are you going to the north or to the south?
I say I'm going to go to the south, and I say to everyone, let's go south, check what's up.
Okay. You opening the door? Going in?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is everybody doing it, or is it just GRUNIX? Are we splitting the party again? Ooh, I do like a split party.
Kenari will come up next to the two and just go, We'll find a way to send you home. I'm not sure how, but we'll figure it out.
Or you're probably stuck here forever.
Okay. In that case, 1 second. As you
No,
enter,
I will find a way out of here.
Yeah, sure, you're
Okay.
a smart guy.
as you do, the door goes ding, ding, ding. That's the right way.
Okay, let's
We are back in the Hall of
Can
Mirrors.
everybody roll a wisdom saving throw, please?
I'm dead. Goodbye.
On that ding.
Okay.
I just wish
Right.
I'd been.
Lily succeeds. Zariel succeeds.
We
I
can
would actually like to try to Cardiac Inspiration Mine.
Try to
The
go
problem-
onto
I want a
one of
Cardiac Inspiration Mine,
the
too.
visible places on the map. The black will
Fine.
make it disappear.
Okay.
So just click and drag
Just
it
click
onto
and drag
the.
that.
Mine just disappeared. It was a 9.
Okay, you're okay then?
I got 5.
Elena?
Mine's a 6.
Okay, so okay, yep. So that's a success as well. GRUNIX got a 5. Okay, and you don't have any cardiac?
No cards. I used it to trick an old man.
Okay, can you roll a D100, please?
Will do.
Go
Wait, let me
high,
then-
then you'll just go unconscious.
Oh, roll low, baby. I want to roll low.
68.
Man, you couldn't roll one more. A plus
I know.
one.
I'm sorry.
Okay, you start to experience very vivid hallucinations. There are dancing lights in front of your eyes. You can see what appears to be your old friends from the engineering corps just laughing and beckoning at you.
My friend.
So you now have disadvantage on all ability checks for the next 1 second, for the next 2 minutes. And you gain a point of madness. Can you please make sure to add that to your character sheet?
How do I add madness?
I would put it under the resources thing. So when you little
okay.
things where you could put arrows and stuff, you can add more boxes to that. I would add one more and then put madness and then add a point under it.
Okay.
I'm basically counting this now as kind of like combat, as in rounds, so that I know how much time you're spending here. So basically, you have a round. What do you want to do? Everybody gets their normal two actions. That
Should we
move,
roll initiative
react.
to decide turn order? Or...
I'll let you decide. You guys can decide what
Okay.
you want to do, because otherwise it's
Let's
not
go
that
without.
official.
I got
Let's
rid
go
of
without.
I got rid of Daisy's is in my
Okay,
arms
yeah, that's fine.
again.
He's in your arms.
Yeah. So,
I'm gonna
May I
go
go
follow
first?
my friends forward.
Lily will dash after Dario.
Yeah, may I go first? Just Zar just dashes forward, and he's able to move 10 more feet in these 6 seconds. What does he see where he is?
Where you are?
Yes.
Well, you mean you
No,
don't see your own reflection.
around them. What does he see? Because he moved.
Everything is mirrors. The entire
here.
wall is lined with mirrors. Yep.
Is there
There's a corridor leading towards the left. There's a corridor leading towards the right. There's another. When you were a minute ago, you can see there's another doorway towards the left.
And here, there's nothing. This is just a dead end to the left.
There's a dead end to the left.
Okay.
Sorry. You mean? Sorry. I apologize. No, there's another doorway to the left.
He uses his remaining 10 feet and just goes to the door.
Okay, you get to the door. Fine.
Just dashes through the maze and goes through the.
You go through it.
Yeah, he goes through it.
Okay, you end up back in the corridor where you were last time, the corridor you just walked through. But you came out of the door. You came out of the door that told you.
So I came out of the same door,
You came out of the top door, not the bottom door.
out of the top door.
Yeah, I made a mistake last time. We should have gone the other way around. Just for interactive sake, top door in that corridor is the You can come out, but you can't go in. And the bottom door is that you can go in, but you can't come out.
Which door didn't we come out or go in through?
Went out, so we left
The one
this
on the
door.
upper top?
Okay, I'm
We
just going
left
to.
out this door. We came in this portal, and you're leaving out this door.
So basically, I'm just going to jump over here. Don't move anyone. This door is the. This door is the. You can go out, You can come into the corridor, but you can't go back into the mirror. This is that you can go into the mirror room, but you can't come out of it. Okay, so it's like this is the entrance, but it's a one-way. Okay, so this is the entrance to the corridor, but it's a one-way. This is the entrance to the mirror room, but it's one-way.
So Zaro is there.
Zariel's currently there. Now, I'm sorry, I'm just going to move back to the where everybody else is.
Perfect.
Okay, all right. Zariel's done his thing in 6 seconds. He ran the corridor and jumped down. Okay, so KENARI's telling everyone to look for themselves.
She's telling the two specifically that to look at the mirrors, or I'll just do it.
Yeah, do an investigation check.
Look at the mirrors and look for the person who looks as confused as you feel. And she starts, and then hurry up and come through. And she starts making her way. Not very far, but just far enough ahead of them in case something goes wrong. But enough to keep an eye on them.
Well, just to let you know, at the moment, GRUNIX is walking around and like giggling to himself and is walking towards the end of a corridor.
Oh, well, okay, then
I think she's one of my friends.
Okay, she'll go grab. Oh, okay. I was gonna say she'll grab him, just go like Daisy in one hand and this like goblin's like gremlin shirt collar in her other hand.
You in the other. Yep.
Yeah, I hug you like a friend. Like, oh, mommy.
She's like, you can. She's just kind of like she's gonna regret it, but she's gonna go like, you can climb up on my shoulders if you would like.
Yay!
Yeah,
and goblin feet. Okay.
Okay. God. Take a strength check for me, please. I just want to see how you're carrying a goat and a goblin. I'd like to just see how you do the strength check. Okay, you can only move about half. No, she can carry you, but I'm gonna say she's overburdened. She can only move like half speed with you guys at the moment.
Yeah,
carrying you both.
Also got a very heavy backpack. Very heavy backpack.
Okay, so while that's happening, what are you doing, ELANA? What are you doing? Lily, what are you doing? I need the three of them.
ELANA's going to do as she's told and start looking in the mirrors for someone who looks just as confused as she feels.
Great. Do an investigation or a perception check, whichever's best for you.
Also, Sid, I just want to bring this in, is he did see the real version of Sid in the room that he had just been in with the flying stuff, dodging and screaming. So he remembers that image, even though it faded, but it was still like in his head because he recognized the place he was from.
Great.
He says to
ELANA.
So he says to ELANA, when you first appeared here, did you see someone else that was where you were? I did. Try to look for that person.
Very nice. All right, I'll give ELANA advantage as well then, so you can roll again just to see if you can get a higher score.
And Lily was chasing after Zariel, but I already did move and dash, so I don't think I can go any further.
Okay.
Investigation with him. Oh, ouch. Damn it, I wish I had the Cardic inspiration now.
Okay, so ELANA, it takes you, I'd say it probably takes you another 2 rounds or so, but you manage to find your original self, the one that's looking very, very confused. Basically trying to avoid handshakes, trying to avoid being patted on the back by ghostly hands. Really not understanding what's going on and looking very distraught. And what do you want to do? Do you want to reach out to the mirror?
Yeah, she'll reach out to the mirror, probably screaming some sort of obscenity like, what on earth are you doing?
Okay, the moment you touch the mirror, your form shatters, flashes into the mirror, and the original ELANA is replaced.
Is she still carrying me?
No, not ELANA, not KENARI, ELANA.
Okay.
ELANA. So ELANA, you would be kind of probably over here, which is where you were when you vanished. So you're over there, and now the original one of you is back. A moment ago, you were being sort of like surrounded by people, lots of elves and and lots of elves and minotaurs and orcs are all sort of trying to shake your hand, pat you on the back, asking for your autograph. It was very disturbing and completely unexpected. And you've basically been fighting through crowds like the past 5 minutes, and now suddenly you're back in the corridor where you were gone. By the way, since ELANA, did anything happen to you when you were here? Did you suffer any madness points?
Yes.
Okay, remove those madness points. This is a different ELANA, so you can remove those madness points. Nothing bad's happened to you yet, except being upset.
We see her vanish.
Yeah, no, not where you're standing. Not where you're standing.
No, oh, she went back to where she. Okay, so I will move KENARI not very far because she got half.
At that time, it took ELANA to find herself. Would that be enough to just dash out of the room?
Yeah, I'd say you can dash out. You can dash out, so you'd be in the other room. GRUNIX, you're currently being carried by KENARI.
Mm-hmm.
Sid, I would say it's not that you can't find yourself. It's just going to take you longer. So I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to take one more check, and then I'll let you find yourself. But one more wisdom saving throw, please.
Woo!
Okay.
Oh wait, I wasn't supposed to advantage.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'll take the left-hand side number anyway.
Okay.
If it ever happens, guys, I'll always just take the left side, the left number.
Yeah, I forgot that the left side is just the regular roll.
That's all right. So it takes you a bit longer, but you managed to find the original. Well, the Sid that you saw dodging there.
I guess we don't need to make that wizard spell and bard.
So you look at it. You look at this other version of yourself who appears to be singed. And sitting on the floor, sort of like picking at what was once sort of the nice clothing that they were wearing. What would you like to do?
He touches the mirror and
and vanishes, being replaced by the original Sid. We're finishing now, KENARI. Don't worry. By the original Sid, you're singed, a bit battered. By the way, if you were being and did you get your madness points before or after you went through the mirror?
I didn't get any madness points.
So you're okay? All right.
Yeah, I kept passing on my wisdom throws.
Okay. You guys. So it's going to be a
damage. I would guess you said the stench and everything. You probably take some damage for that.
I'd say you take 1 point of fire damage.
Okay.
Okay. It was literally just like a small explosion, but a bit singed.
Okay.
All right. So KENARI, in the time you've had about 3 rounds. Where did you want to go?
If she watched ZARRIEL, she knows that this way's a dead end, so she's gonna go this way. She's moving at half her space, so because of 15. Right?
Yeah.
5.
That's 1 round. You got 2 more rounds.
She's gonna wait for the other 2 to catch up.
Okay, then you need to take another wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. And then I have to go.
Yeah, then we're gonna finish. All right, so you. KENARI.
No.
Failed. Roll a D100, please.
All right.
26. That is. You're screaming. You are incapacitated. You spend the next. God, how many minutes? Minute screaming to yourself, shouting and screaming and stomping. You get another madness point. I'm going to say that Sid and everybody else can grab you and run you out of the room.
I was gonna say, like, they could probably definitely hear me now. Like, I don't have to wait for them to find me. They can just hear me. So.
Yeah, they see you and they see GRUNIX on the floor, dazed. They pick him up, grab you, and dash you out of the room towards the north. They see which way you were going. They keep moving, and they find the doorway out, which will bring us all back into the corridor here, where finally the original group has found itself. You don't need to make those new characters, and this is where you will recuperate and begin your next session. Guys, we're going to end it here today.
Whoa.
Okay, I'd see you in chat, but I really have to go. Bye,
Okay,
guys.
take care. Bye.
Okay, bye.
See ya.
All right. So if you enjoyed watching this, please think about following us on Twitch or watching us on YouTube or following the TMP Discord server. I just want to say a quick thank you to our Patreon supporters, Basis of Operations, Gavin Cliff, Plutonium OD, Kevin, It's Just Bob, and Psych. And also a quick thank you to those who help us support us on Twitch, Plutonium OD and Cake379. Thank you so much for your support. We're going to end the session here now.